Dude, I don't want to be a part of a band, but, like, wouldn't it just be badass to just rip a solo, like... This doesn't even feel that hard. Like, I feel like somebody that's really good at electric guitar could rip this. I've been getting so into, like, just guitar instrumental music. Oh, my God. I gotta learn how to do that, bro. I gotta start picking up cigarettes and learning how to play electric guitar, man. That's going to be the goal in the Big 26. Anyways, hello, everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing on this fantastic fucking Thursday, everybody? Chat, we're normally not live today, but schedule's a bit weird this week. So here it is, chat. Today's going to be a React Day. Shocker. Normally, React Days are on Fridays. Tomorrow, I will be live. We're going to be live at like 4:30. I don't really know. Random games. We're going to be doing probably a bunch of horror. There's this new Backrooms game that dropped that a lot of people are saying is pretty good. Water boiling sim, maybe some other random shit. I don't know. It's going to be a mixture of stuff. Saturday, I'm not live this week. Sunday, live around 2. Reacts into a rainbow tournament. 3v3 format. Don't know the rules. I'll know them on Sunday. Monday, unbans random games. Tuesday, not live. Wednesday, horror/random games into games with small fries, excuse me, at a burp. Thursday, not live. Friday next week, reacts. Next Saturday, random games and a Bro v Bro with Arky. I don't know what time that'll be, though. Then we have an F Cancer charity stream March 20th. And another one. Oh, God, I still don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it. Another one March 24th. Can't say what it is yet. See for the sub hollow. Thank you for the 4. Would you ever play Cyberpunk? I don't know. Maybe. If you have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, I always say video/trap, game/trap. It's how I find most of the videos that I watch, the games I play. I'm not opposed to Cyberpunk potentially, but there's a lot of other games that I would reach back to first, like Life is Strange, God of War, Cult of the Lamb. We still got to do GTA 5 before GTA 6 drops. Story mode, not online. I don't know. There's so many other games that I would play. We need more long games. Dude, it's been fun. I'm not, chat, playing High on Life and Resident Evil was fire. I'm not going to lie. Like, that was, I know they weren't that long, but they were still like 15-hour games. I'm down to do more of those. I don't want to do them all the time. Like, I like doing it for like a week and a half and then ripping random games for like a week or two. Like, in like 2 weeks, I'm down to like start a longer game. I did promise Life is Strange from a while back. But I also do want to play like God of War or some random shit. I don't know. Resident Evil, we beat Resident Evil Requiem yesterday. Fire game. Okay, chat. I've only played RE7 and RE9. I've never played any of the other ones. How did it match up to the other ones, chat? From your opinion. Because I don't know how good like some of the other games were. It was better than RE7. Not as scary. Not as scary. More enemies, creepier vibe for sure, but it was a good RE7 was fucking scary. Like that game was bad, but it was all I think the environment in that game was a lot smaller, so you always felt more trapped. Like RE9, I was able to move around a lot, even if I did feel like, okay, this thing's going to kill me. Like, I could just run out of the room. You know what I mean? RE7 was really scary. Like, scary meter, RE9's getting like a 6. Game-wise, 9. The game was great. The game was really fucking good. Story was great. Graphics were great. Playstyle was great. Game felt good. You constantly switch back and forth between 2 different playstyles, too, and third-person, first-person. Awesome. I don't know if that game would be like a top 5 or top 10, but I'm telling you, like, you remember when I did the top 50 games of all time? That would be in the top 50 for me. That was a really good game. Like, I have almost no complaints. Outside of the one part where you're fighting like the zombies that are controlling like artillery, that pissed me off. Like that part of the game I thought was lame. but it was only like 10 minutes out of like 14 hours. Anyways, I'll be reading donos. Why you live so early? I feel like I'm actually late. I feel like normally I get live earlier. I don't, and Jaden for the sub, Voob and Caden for the sub, Lorenz, Pepper, Alex, Palm, and Valuable, thank you for the sub, Splat for the 3. Posted my first YouTube video in a few days. Any tips? Title and thumbnail matter a lot more than you think they do, and even if you do think they matter more than you think they do. Title and thumbnail are like everything in a YouTube video. Obviously, the content has to be there, but if your video isn't clickable, no one's gonna tap into that shit. Like, if the title and thumbnail make it look like a 0-view video, it's gonna remain a 0-view video. That's the best way that I can describe it. Some guys break that barrier. I've always said Moist Critical doesn't really need thumbnails. Queso doesn't really need complex thumbnails. They've already built an audience, though, and it works for them. They're use cases that are, kind of anomalies in the YouTube game. So focus on that. And when I say thumbnail, don't literally just describe what the video is, right? Like, the amount of times I see people going, playing Resident Evil 9. Like, that's last-ditch effort, right? Last-ditch effort, you name the video the name of the game or something, right? Unless it's really good. Like, sometimes there's game titles that make sense. Okay, why are people spamming pinned? Play 2 next if you're going to continue the series. I'm probably not going to play more Resident Evil games, at least in the near future. Shave, bro. I'm growing a beard for charity, chat. Shut the fuck up. I'll explain it later. Anyways, and I also just want to see... Now I'm curious. I initially was like, it's going to look bad. Now I'm kind of curious, like 2 weeks from now, if it actually looks pretty good. I have hope. I have hope. Anyways. What the fuck was I saying? YouTube game. You got me distracted, you fuck. Time that guy out! What was I saying? Oh! Damn it. Oh my god, I was in a flow state and you pulled me out of it, you piece of shit. Oh. Chat, what was I talking about? Oh my god, titles. Yeah, like, bro. I mean, this is my personal take. I'm not saying that I'm the YouTube guru, but I think I'm okay at titling. And gaming-wise, it's really hard. I think gaming videos are actually harder to title than, like, main videos because so many games are similar. Like, how do you make it, like, stand out and what do you thumbnail it like? Like, if Kangro sends me 8 thumbnails and 4 of them are main and 4 of them are gaming thumbnails, I'm probably going to send back, like, 1 or 2 of the main ones, and I'm going to be like, all 4 of the gaming ones, I'm going to be like, these need work, right? Because it's like, how do you captivate your video that is of the same game that 500 other people played? It's got to look different in some regard. That's the advice, though, I guess. Title it something funny that happens in the video. It really depends. I mean, the tried and true is this the scariest game of 2026? That might be Resident Evil. Is this the best game of 2026? Is this the next game of the year? Some shit like that. But, like, normally, bro, like, let me pull up my gaming channel. Joe Bart. Oh, my God. Wait, chat. I'm starting to get more Texas County Reporter videos. You remember that one about that middle of nowhere town? They keep recommending me those videos, and I'm like, dude, it's like a brain worm telling me to watch them. He wants to steal my skin. Bart is back on VR. See, this one I had no idea. You're on the 5th Poppy Playtime. What the fuck am I going to title this shit? So it's just Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. IP's really big. Kind of makes sense. It's different, though. This is not a normal grocery store. This game was actually amazing. That was Reanimal. It was just a part 2. Jixie challenged me to a 1v1 in Rocket League. Simple. Who's in my car? I'm a delivery driver being followed. Don't drop the cake, you die. Yeah, it is really explaining what happens. That chatter was right. Explain what happens in the video in some interesting way. That's fucking short. The amount of, dude, who does it? Oh my God, it works for him, but it would never work for me. Is it Cub Scouts? Yeah. Cub Scouts titles are so long, and I'm jealous of the fact that it works for him. Like, Cub Scouts titles are like 2 sentences. Like, I can't even see the rest of it, but it works. Like, I'm saying, I don't want to say that's bad. It works for him, and it is something that does make sense to do. It's just what audience you're trying to build, you know? Like, people see a Cub Scouts video, they're just clicking on that shit. Versus, like, are you trying to go for outreach or, like, in subscriber net type shit? SC Pidax, thank you for the fucking 50 subs. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifteds. Lorenzo, Alex, and Palm for the sub. Vital for the sub. Splat, thank you for the 3. Swat, Ethan, Splat, YG, Remix for the sub. Charlotte, thank you for the 3. K4, thank you for the sub. Rotten for the 1,000 biddies. Gabe, thank you for the 3. Applied for a T-Mobile sales job. Really hope I get paid. Good pay. I hope I get. W Stream, love the stream show. Keep it up. Thank you. SE, bro. Thank you again for the 50 fucking subs. VN, thank you for the sub. Mods Man, the guy that said the N-word. Low Picks and Night for the sub. Tobias for the sub. VN, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Fever and Kieran for the sub. Bub and French for the sub. Brady for the sub. Question, thank you for the 3. Looking for fun co-op games? Check out Far Cry 5. Video session tab, game session tab. If you have any videos you want to games in place, and you're for the 1,000 videos. How to get my 25K badge. 6 for the sub. Hollow for the 5. What game did you like playing the most on stream? The Quarry, still. Yeah, your boy, thank you for the 3. Great new video. Thoroughly enjoyed that video and recording this time. Thank you. Adapt, thank you for the 3. Can you say Pickles a chud? Salt, thank you for the 3. Chat, please don't 10 bits right now. Ghost, thank you for the 2 subs. Potato for the sub. Watch, thank you for the 3. Have you seen the new Scream? No. Splat, thank you for the 3. We tried one-star restaurants, and the thumbnails me and my home base standing outside a bad-looking restaurant and his review that says the food was still alive. That's good. Logan, thank you for the sub. Big, thank you for the 3. My dog passed away recently. Rip at the chat. Due to a dog attack. Oh, my God. He had many injuries, but wanted to say, watching you cheered me up. Well, I'm glad I'm able to help, but I'm sorry for the loss of your dog, man. That's so sad. Skylar for the sub. Turtle, thank you for the 3. Hello, Alaska. I'm glad y'all like my streams. Isabel, Moon, Nerios, Frost, and Dry, thank you for the sub. GK and James, thank you for the 3. Rabbi for the 3. Adapt, thank you for the 3. Jay Goodman, thank you for the 5 gifted. Chat, run down the videos that we have today. Oh, my God, I'm talking fast. Body cam video, off rip. Not a long one. I got to rewind. 8 seconds in. Drunk woman crashes into Ulta. You won't believe what she does next. Inside the largest high school in Texas. $100 million. Allen High School. Never heard of it. Inside Stable Ronaldo's $10 million streaming empire. A case almost too gruesome to mention Ed Gien. I did not watch this video, chat. I was scanning it on God. I don't believe in God. I was scanning the video. I'll die right now if I'm wrong. Bang. I'm alive. I wasn't lying. Scientists trapped 1,000 AIs in Minecraft. They created a civilization. Fucking crazy lineup. Crazy fucking lineup. Trust for the sub. MJ, thank you for the 2 subs. Trash and Copper for the sub. Jacob, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Yeah, sorry I was late, chat. I was just pre-watching 2 hours of YouTube videos. I had to prepare. I had to write down. Chat, I have huge note cards on the side of my screen for jokes. One-liners that I'm going to give. That's how this works. You're a loser. Fuck you, Chunky. Gay, thank you for the 3. I rediscovered you through your philosophy content right before I moved across the country. Really changed the way I think. Wish me luck at my surgery. Good luck at your surgery. Thank you for the 3. Trust for the sub. My dad gave me $509. That's sick. Invested into poop coin. Potato for the sub. All right. Next video, chat. Or not next video. First video. Lock in. No pre-stream yap. Actually, that's cap. We've just been yapping for the last 15 minutes. Wow, that rhymed. White and Woo, thank you for the sub. Alien Potato for the sub, chat. Lock it in here. Doctor, thank you for the sub. Drunk woman crashes into Ulta. You won't believe what she does next. Oh, wait. Hold up. Somebody just said, hold up. I won $50 off of rock, paper, scissors today. Go buy some scratch-offs, man. Reinvest that. You're hitting the diamonds, brother. You're on a hot streak today. Don't do that. Don't do that. Keep the $50. Buy a Gooner skin in Marvel Rivals. Anyways. Drunk woman crashes into Ulta. You won't believe what she does next.
She just crashed into Ulta, crashed into Ulta.
Wow. Oh, going back in. What a strategy that is. You think you could make it through all the aisles? I think if you had a truck, you could keep driving. Wow. in that moment, do you think they're thinking, or is it just full-on adrenaline? Because once you hit the point where you crash into a store, it's like, I feel like at that point, you gotta double down. You gotta go, there's a 0.2% chance that I somehow get out of here and, like, flee to Cuba. I feel like it's no thoughts. You're just in the zone. You're like, I need to get the fuck out of here.
Hey, where's your asshole? Just stop.
She's lucky they were closed. They would have killed her if they were open. Not a guarantee, but if you keep driving, you remember we saw that one video? If you're driving through a store with people in it, they'll kill you.
Hey, where's your asshole? Just stop.
Not always. I also don't know if that's protocol, but we did watch that video. The guy was driving through the mall, though. When they shot him, I was like, damn, they shot his car like 180 times. But he was actually, like, ferociously driving through the, like, walkway of a mall. Like, he got through a Sears. You know how far you have to drive into a mall that you get through the front store and then make it into, like, the center section where people are walking? Gooby, thank you for the 25 fucking gifteds. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 25 gifteds. Metal for the sub. Clive, thank you for the 3. Do you want me to send you, do you want me to send a video of me winning, 22,000 in Canada? Yeah, I mean, that's up to you. I'm not going to watch it right now. Hayden, JP, thank you for the sub. Hayden for the sub. Jal, thank you for the 6. Ballchard goes for the sub. Jal, thank you for the 6. Potato and A-Lee for the sub.
Royal Oak officers.
And yo, Gooby, thank you for the 25 gifteds.
Initiated a traffic.
Is that a scar? Stretch marks on your arm. Stretch marks. I've had them since I was 14.
Stop after spotting a white SUV driving along.
Got them all over my back, too.
Driving officers initiated a traffic stop after spotting a white SUV drive.
Why? Because my skin couldn't grow as fast as my body was. So instead of the skin normally just kind of growing to fit your body, it's stretched. So it's called a stretch mark. I think they look tough. I like them. A lot of people are insecure of their stress marks. And obviously, or not stress marks, stretch marks. And I would say, be proud of them.
Along active railroad tracks. Deputies pulled the vehicle over and approached the driver to investigate. As officers reached the SUV, they observed an open container of alcohol inside.
Uh-oh.
While deputies were still conducting the stop, the driver suddenly...
Maybe she drank it while she was parked. Love that strategy. Get in a car crash. Sorry, officer, I just drank 3 beers right when I crashed.
Open container of alcohol inside. While deputies were still conducting the stop, the driver suddenly accelerated and fled, triggering a pursuit through city streets.
But, like, bro, I say this every body cam video. This isn't 1902, right? Like, they know who this woman is and where she lives. Like, if she drives away, they're just going to meet you at your house.
What happens next is not something officers or most drivers...
Unless the car's stolen. But in that case, then now that's even worse.
...see every day.
From 7, that vehicle's taken off. It's going northbound Washington through the red light. Speeds of 56 and increasing.
Bad day to race a cop car on a rainy day, brother. He's driving a Ford Explorer.
Still north.
You're fucked. Bad day. Bad weather day to race a cop car. Oof.
Washington. Just past University. Vehicle's braking for the red light. Turning into the middle school right now.
Yo, this guy is crazy video game comms. Holy shit. I'm following him. He's going this way. All right, he's turning right.
Vehicle's still traveling about 35
We passed the Wawa like 10 minutes ago.
miles an hour. It's going through the stop signs.
Wow, he's play-by-playing.
Westbound Farnham, 56 miles an hour.
You know what's fucked is, like, every part of the U.S. looks exactly the same. Like, I was going to say, I feel like I've seen a body cam video in this exact part. With that guy that told his kid to act like the cop was, like, killing him or something.
Westbound Farnham, 56 miles an hour. Still westbound Farnham. Went straight to the stop sign. Passenger door is.
I mean, what are they thinking right now? They're not losing him. You know, you got to start whipping tail spins right now. You got to rip it left, right, left, turn around, run it back, drive right, diagonal, jump a curb. You know, we're just casually driving straight and the cop's following you. Or do you think in her mind she immediately went, I'm going to the Ulta?
Open.
The Ulta's my destination.
Still westbound Farnham through Lockwood, 54.
If I had to drive through a place of business, what business would it be? I wouldn't want to kill anybody. So it'd have to be a dead place. Probably like a Sonic. Or like an Arby's. Just drive right into the Arby's. That'd be funny. I drive right into an Arby's. My car stops at the order screen. And then I get out of my car before the other cops pull up. And just act like I'm like a customer ordering food. So I'll have I'm like clearly covered in like bruises. I have a gash on my face. Shattered glass in my eyebrow. It's like, obviously I was the guy driving the car. I'm like just standing at the order screen and like, yeah, so I have those Arby's steak nuggets. Could I also have some curly? Oh, yeah, dude, that guy like ran out. That guy like ran out. I have no idea where he went.
Miles an hour.
They have cameras. All right, I start working at the Arby's, right? So I crash into the Arby's. There's one guy at the counter because nobody goes to Arby's. So I have like maybe 30 seconds. I dive over the counter, knock him out. I put on his clothes, and I'm like, so what could I get you today, sir?
Vehicle almost ran through a whole leaf pile. Still westbound Farnham, Maple Grove.
I mean, we got to get on a highway right now. We're driving through a fucking neighborhood, dude. This is so cooked.
Southbound Oak Ridge, she's at a dead end. She cut through a cider right now, right in front of Ulta Beauty.
Oh, shit.
She just crashed
Oh, my God.
into
Oh, my
Ulta.
God.
She just crashed Ulta Beauty. She just crashed into Ulta,
Probably wishing right about now she opted for that sports package. Maybe those all-terrain tires. Oh, wow. Bad store to crash into, too, because you know how expensive makeup is? Oof. Now she's going to have to pay to replace all that shit. Charlie, thank you for the 2K biddies. I'll make you the mascot. Nutella, thank you for the 3. Probably not. John for the sub. Charlie, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Keep up the streams. You inspire me to go to business. What is now worth more than I could have ever dreamed. You're the best. Thank you. And congrats on your successful business. I'm for the sub gifts. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Diablo for the 3. I remember seeing this on the news. Hates for the sub, Little for the 3. Easy, thank you for the 3. No. Affer and Sled, thank you for the sub. Clam and Pork, thank you for the sub. Golden Little, thank you for the 3. TS and Metal for the sub. Gooby, thank you for the 25. Gifted. L Cross and Zerk, thank you for the sub. I may be watching MNJ Metal if we have time, but send it in the game slash tab, video slash tab if you have any videos to watch games to play. SK and L Cross for the sub, 7 for the sub. Lock in. Why do we keep driving back into the store? Why aren't we hitting a K-turn right now? I don't understand what we're doing. Why don't we whip the wheel left and then drive that way? We're just going, okay, now we're going on into the right of the store. There should be an ad for whatever car this is. Pretty resilient. I mean, are we gonna try and, you know, battering ram our way through the other wall? Like, far. Why don't they shoot her tires? Are they not allowed to do that?
Hey, I'm putting spikes in front of that door.
Oh, this jackass. Oh my god.
Oh, look out, look out, look out.
She about to ramp that shit. She ain't even gonna hit those spikes.
Go, 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 go. All the way up to the doors. All the way up to the doors. Right there, stop. No, get out. Get out.
Hey, get everybody behind me. Is anyone behind me?
Get back, get back, get back. You're good. You're
Joe, imagine working at this Ulta.
good. You're good. That's Berkeley. Keep coming. You're good. Just watch that car on the left.
Store's ruined. Like, store's actually ruined.
Turn the car off. Passenger still in the vehicle?
No, inside the car.
Passenger in the...
And then they would have to, I'm assuming there has to be a damage report. Like, they're going to have a reasonable amount of, like, you know, work to do to mathematically add how much product was destroyed. You know? Like, so anything that it touched is basically ruined. Why? Because she has to pay them now. Like, that one girl that burnt down a Walmart, she owes like $8 million or some shit. Like, because she burned the Walmart down. Like, you have to pay them now.
At the store.
Does the passengers have the store?
Yes, you got on the car.
Where's he
You
at?
have screeching tools?
Never paying that? Oh, no, she'll be in debt the rest of her life. But they put you on, like, a scheduled plan. You serve time, and then they put you on a scheduled plan so you can pay them back, like, a percentage of your money.
Hey, Logan.
The average person dies with a net worth of $1.9 million. So, yeah, if you owe $8 million to Walmart, you're probably never paying them back.
Grab the breaching tool out of the pickup truck. Let's get this door.
But billionaires say debt is actually power. So, who's the real winner?
She's going to be stuck. Hold on, watch the spikes. Watch the spikes at your feet.
Her debt was $3 million. I don't know how much it was. It was in the millions of dollars.
All right, just watch her.
Idiot, stop moving.
No, she's stuck too.
Yo, let's just go pull her out of the fucking car.
Little, you want to push in?
No.
the open door?
They're doing the passenger right now. Hold on.
I just tried. Wait.
Yo, if I'm a cop and I work on scene, I'm asking the Ulta owner if I could take all of the makeup and, like, give it to, like, my wife/daughter if I had one.
Where's your ass?
I'd be like, can I have all of this? I don't care that it's cracked.
You don't have it? I thought you did.
It's going to be thousands of dollars of makeup.
I don't want to get all the way fucking in there. Here. I'll do the last, dude.
Yo, those tires are fucked.
Pull up. Man! Stop! Just stop!
Oh, she don't even have a tire on anymore, right? I think that's just the metal.
Go on, I'm with you. Well, I don't want to go. I don't want to get stuck in there. Man!
FC Files today, bro. I was looking at a Tommy G video and I like skimmed it. I don't pre-watch videos, chat, but I like skim it and see what it's about. And it was just like everything that everybody's heard. So I need to find one that's like not ass.
Hey!
It was all interviews.
All right, back this up.
I mean, she should commit to the bit and run on foot now, right?
Back this up just a little bit, because we got to pull this door open. I don't want to be stuck in there. Just a little bit. Stop. What the fuck? What the hell? All right, no, stop. Watch the spice, son.
How did her fucking airbag not go off? She crashed through a store.
Just stop. Just chill. Just chill. Okay.
He told me not to do nothing.
Okay, stop.
He told me not to do nothing.
Just
I'm
stop.
sorry.
Don't go behind the car.
He told me.
Who's he?
Okay.
Chill. Just chill.
He told me not to do nothing. I didn't know.
We got him. Yep, okay. Walk her out. Watch those spikes. Move those spikes. Raise the car.
Police later confirmed there was also a male passenger inside the SUV.
Oh, fuck. There was another person. There was another person in there. Oh, my God, bro. And his dumb ass was probably like, drive.
At the time of the incident.
Drive, keep driving.
He was taken into custody along with the woman, according to...
Bro, I understand a DUI sucks, but, like, if she had just stayed, had that open alcohol container, and she got a DUI, dude, isn't that a misdemeanor? Like, generally speaking, a DUI, you're not really serving time most of the time. Like, if you get a DUI, she's going to get fined, she's going to get her license suspended, and she's probably going to have that thing implanted in her car that she has to blow, and she probably has an alcohol restriction. Like, it sucks. But, yeah, if you're not a repeat offender, like, yeah, probation. I'm saying, like, you're not going to, like, now she's going to go to jail.
Court records, the woman has been charged with 8 felony counts, including fleeing and eluding police, second offense operating while intoxicated, assaulting and resisting officers, 2 counts of felonious assault, and multiple counts of malicious destruction of property. Cases like this show how quickly a suspected impaired driving stop can spiral into serious felony charges with long-term consequences. If you appreciate real, unfiltered police body cam footage...
Bro, I don't know. It's just like, obviously, don't drunk drive. But I'm saying, if you drunk drive and somebody pulls you over, it's like, okay, yeah, you're probably going to try and act like you're not drunk. And then if they're like, you're drunk, you're getting a DUI, it's like, you got me, you know? Why is it, I feel like the next train of thought isn't, I'm going to go drive into an Ulta. I'm going to flee the police. How many DUIs to get arrested? Probably 2. If I had to guess, if you're a repeat, because repeat offenses are way worse than first-time offenders. But I don't know. DUI, it's different. I know if you get enough DUIs, you get your license taken. It depends on the state, though. Because I remember we watched one body cam video where some guy got a DUI like 5 times or some shit. And they were like, how do you keep getting these? It's 3. 3 and you get arrested, or 3 and you get your, motherfucker. Dude. Hold up. Sorry. My mic, hold up. Hello? Cheap ass mic. It's not a cheap mic. It's a cheap stand because I break them all the time. Anyways. What was I saying? Yeah, 3 in a row is probably it. I don't know. Not 3 in a row. Just 3 in general. Lewin, thank you for the 3. Rank every month from worst to best. Jared for the sub, Sketty for the 3. I actually know this woman. She told me that during the original pullover when she saw the officer for the first time, she became a little flustered as he was the famous looks maxer Marlon. She decided to pull over at the Ulta instead so she could get a quick boost in aura while ascending at the same time. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Only an FTP for the sub. Baby Joe, BBC Moore and Coke, thank you for the sub. Hoop, thank you for the 3. Or the 5. Plays Russ with those comms. BBC Scrub for the sub. Wide, thank you for the 3. Mid-test next week. I'm scared I'm going to fail. Studying for 3 weeks. 6 hours a day, and it's training the fuck out of me. Well, good luck with the test, bro, and I'm sorry that you're stressed about it. Charlie, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Shooting out tires is ineffective because you'd be surprised how long tires will last with a uniformly sized hole in them. Green and Dizzy for the sub. Racer for the 4. Dane and Charlie for the sub. Timmy and Scully, thank you for the sub. Elcross and Seth for the sub. Rude, TM for the sub. Ranking every month best to worst. Purely off, am I going off seasons or everything about the month? I'm not muted. I'm not muted. Half of you are responding to what I'm saying. I'm not muted. I can't hear you because I muted your stream. Okay, well, that's you muting my stream, Chunky. Oh my gosh. Okay. If I'm taking into account holidays, number 1, July. 4th of July, middle of summer, hot out. Long days. Worst month, March. March or April are pretty bad. February through April, season-wise, isn't great. Because it's really cold and the days are short. But you're inching into spring. There's a lot of snowstorms. There's some stuff. But I'm saying March specifically, I feel like might be one of the lower tier months. April, I have pretty lowly ranked as well. Okay, let's do a tier list of every month. Tier list of months. Okay. Presentation mode. Real quick. Add row below. A, B, C, D. We're not going to have an E tier, but we will have an F tier. S tier month, July. Dude, are any months F tier? March is pretty ass. December's S tier. January is probably a B tier. I do like January can. Okay, here's the problem. Some of January's pretty awesome, and then you're like, oh, fuck. There's no more. Like, the stretch of holidays after Christmas is, like, pretty lackluster until the summertime. SC Pinax, thank you for the 25 gifted. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Jocelyn FT, Jocelyn Soul and Reaper for the sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the gifteds, bro. Both thank you for the sub. WSC Pinax, thank you for the 25 subs. Another ass month. November. D tier. November D tier. Outside of Thanksgiving, November blows. November's pretty ass. Thanksgiving might boost it up to a C. Joe only hates April because it's my birthday. No, I actually hate April for a valid reason, and it's because I have seasonal allergies, and April tends to be one of the worst parts for me. But I would still say April's like a C tier month. February, Black History Month, my birthday. But I'm still probably going to throw it in C tier just off seasons. But outside of that, yeah. Anyways. May. Is this every month? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, there's only 12 months. Okay. October is Halloween. I also do like fall. I'm going to go A tier for October. August, a bit depressing. Can we agree? Summer's coming to a close. The beginning of August, amazing. The end of August, horrible. Horrible. Sad, gloomy. It's getting dark earlier. And you're going, summer's coming to a close. But it's still C tier C tier month. I might go B tier. I'm going to go B tier for August. June is a little, can I say, I mean, at least in New Jersey, dry and hot. But it is also the summer, so it's B tier. May, see, the problem in New Jersey, May, it could be snowing or fucking 90 degrees out, and there's literally no in between. It is like spring into summer. Vibes are getting better. Days are getting longer. Another B tier. September. D. You're leaving the summer and entering fall depression. But then you bring it back around with pumpkins, October, and Halloween, right, in October. So I think this is a good list. I'm happy with this list. December, July are the best months. October, I would even maybe throw August. I do like August more than June. I think August is a better heat, but it is sad. So that's why it can't be S. A. I think this is perfect. Any changes? I feel like so many people that are freaking out right now, it's like, oh, why is March an F? Because your fucking birthday's in March. March isn't that bad. March is one of the best months. Reaper for the sub, Sketty for the 3. You're black, or did I mishear that? No, I said February is Black History Month and also my birthday. Lem, thank you for the 3. Would you do a charity stream for fentanyl? My brother passed away 2 years ago to be laced. You'd help me cheer me up during those bad times. I'll rip in the chat for your brother. I'm sorry for your loss. It would have to be something that's more like just drug prevention related, which I would be down for. But I would have to look into what charities that would be. I don't know if there's one specifically for fentanyl. I would have to look. Cat and Retrix for the sub. Tired and Reaper for the sub. Shrek Brick and SE, thank you for the 25 gifteds again, both for the sub. Chat, I gotta pee real quick, then we'll hop into the next video. Count me down. Tired, thank you for the sub. Reaper for the sub. AK, thank you for the 5. Tell me what song this is. Your rep lying down. What are you saying? Laying down the bathroom break? What? Song is Go to War instrumental version. Lock in, chat. Next video. Sigma for the sub. Inside the largest high school in Texas, $100 million. I don't know how much an average high school costs. I assume it's not $100 million, though.
This is the largest high school in the state of Texas. Welcome to Allen High. Today we're getting exclusive.
I feel like Texas High... Brother, this is a college stadium. They got a double-decker bleachers? What the fuck? I know football's huge in Texas. More than almost any other state in the high school level. And I know Texas high schools in general have a lot of people because Texas is also just very populated and there's high schools that multiple people from different areas go to. But my God, dude. I've never seen a high school football field like this.
Texas to tour their $100 million.
I'm pretty sure my college field was like literally that.
$100 million sports complex, including their massive stadium, their state of
Wait. Their sports complex alone is $100 million?
access to tour their $100 million sports complex,
Dude, how are they getting that money? Where are they getting the money from?
including their massive
Is this a private school?
stadium, their state-of-the-art weight rooms, locker rooms, insane cafeteria, and so much more. Allen has been the home to dozens of pro athletes, including stars like Kyler Murray and the legend, General Booty. But today, we'll be finding out what makes this place so much different and how they plan to take over more than just football, starting right here with assistant basketball coach Chris Blakely.
Chris Blakely here at Allen, assistant basketball.
I feel like all of this conversation-wise is going to end up being, yeah, it basically functions as a college. Just because that's the money they're working with. I guarantee you everything's going to be like, so we have like, they could kind of like roam more. Oh, like college. So we have like a weight room that's kind of different than a regular high school. Oh, so like a funded college room.
Coach for
Weight room.
the Eagles, and glad that you guys could come make it out.
I'm a boarding school? Bro, no boarding school. No average boarding school is this big.
Florida born and raised guy. I feel like there's a rivalry between Florida and Texas when it comes to high school sports. Who's got it better? So I think today we're gonna have to make a decision on that. Where do you want to go check out first?
Yeah, let's come look at some facilities. Let's do this.
Now, Allen isn't your normal run-of-the-mill public school. This is the largest high school in the world, with nearly 7,000 students. Their campus is over 1
Bro, the fear of the first day, bro. Oh my God. I remember the panic because I used to be so introverted and I hated new shit, bro. Freshman year, the first like week was terrifying. This would be another level of scary.
million square feet and is home
Another level of scary, bro. You just pulling up to like actually a college campus.
to some mind-boggling facilities, like their 12 different basketball gyms, $80 million football field, their indoor practice center, on-campus restaurants, student.
Damn, bro. Do you think they have 2 different varsity squads? If you have 7K students, you have to have like a JVA, JVB, right? Like, how does that work? If you have 7K students and you're in, for a football team, it's bigger, but like, even then, like, yeah, you probably have a freshman squad, but then you have freshmen. You can't just have freshman, JV, and fucking varsity. 7,000 people?
Bank and so much more. But my question is, how are they funding all this, and is it all necessary?
Where does like the funding come in the state of Texas for giant facilities like this at the high school level, especially a public school?
That's a good question. I mean, I think
Well, today, we're going to answer it all, starting right back in their first practice
It's got to be like donations and then just taxing.
gym.
this is the Aux Gym. A lot of people, you know, when they come to Allen, first thing that kind of blows their mind is just the facilities. We're the biggest public school in the United States. This is kind of what a typical like varsity gym looks like. This is just one of our practice gyms. We have 11 gyms in Allen, so 3 middle school.
11 gyms. What the fuck? Yo, dude. Your first day in class, bro, finding your classes. Oh my God. Yo, panic, dude. I bet that shit, dude, that is actually probably the apocalypse day one.
It was all with 2 gyms that look just like this, and then we
You got gym class in gym 10.
have 3 gyms here on this campus, and we have 2 gyms at our freshman center across the street. So gym access is
Oh, they have different campuses.
definitely something that is not lacking in Allen. This is Langston and Antoine.
Nice to meet you, Colin. How you doing, brother? Nice to meet you, Colin.
We're here in one of the weight rooms.
One of the
might as
weight
well.
rooms?
Yeah. All right, so this is one of our weight rooms. This weight room, really, honestly, just us.
Wow. This is better than my actual gym. This is, brother. I know, I mean, I had like a decent gym in high school, but like this is all brand new equipment.
All right, so this is one of our weight rooms. This weight room, really, honestly, just us. Girls, basketball, volleyball sometimes uses it, but it's kind of nice just having our own weight room that's right here. A lot of high schools, especially around here, like you got to share weight room with every sport. Like you got 1 weight room, maybe 2. Football has their own weight room underneath the stadium that they
Yo, how much do you think the football coach at McAllen makes? Probably like $150K a year plus, bro. I guarantee you they probably have like weird problems where like parents try to pay the coach. Plus, dude, $250,000.
they just work with. And
This guy's making more than the high school football coach here is making more than most college coaches.
they got another one over there, so it's nice just having this one. Our strength coaches work for the Jackson Jaguars, worked with Shaka Smart at Texas. Like, he's elite. He gets the guys ready. We don't have to do any of the strength and conditioning, lifting. As you can tell, I'm not, you know, the most buff dude. But no, it's a good spot. We got everything we need in here. Obviously, the TVs and the sound system, everything.
We don't know who the fuck. Did they explain who this guy is? Why does this guy know everything? Is he like the athletics guy? What does he do?
That they need to get in here and get work done.
Now, in Allen's history, they've been known as a football school. I mean, this is Texas's biggest high school stadium, and they've seen some incredible success, which we'll get to when we head to their Wild complex.
Do you think there's a world where you could get paid sponsor-wise in the high school level? Are you legally allowed to now? Because I know that's like a newer thing where like D1 athletes, what is it, like an NIL deal where you could get paid in college? And that's how like Livy Dunn and other people have made like millions of dollars just like in the college level. But does that apply to high school too? Head football coaches at Allen High School are among the highest paid in Texas. Annual salary over $150K. Wow. Yeah, that's nuts.
But their basketball team has slowly been building a juggernaut. See, since they won their first state championship back in 2018, Allen basketball has been thriving. And last season, they finished with a 34-2 record, which earned them an invite to the Throne National Championship Tournament. They're becoming a force, and today, we're gonna find out how.
I wonder, they're a public high school, so maybe not, but I wonder if they try to like recruit kids too. Allen recruits people, but it's illegal. Wow, Dynamic actually mentioned that as I was asking.
So this is kind of the locker room
Yeah, because aren't you not allowed to recruit at the high school level?
side.
All the championships up here.
Yeah, we gotta update that
For Publix? I don't know. State semifinal appearances 2014.
after this year.
Come on now.
But this is just kind of the locker room side. We're still trying to do some renovations. We've been doing some stuff recently, but this is kind of like the player side, which I wish I had had a locker room like this.
What we got right here?
It's one of the unique things about here that we do, which
I used to have belt fights in my locker room in high school. Didn't look like this, though. There were just benches. It was just a cold room with benches.
about here that we do, which I haven't heard of a lot of
It's how you settled disputes. You'd have a belt fight.
teams that do this, but we have a different starting 5 essentially every game. We let them earn in practice.
Or for fun.
And so we grade, we film every practice, and we stat every practice. And how they perform in practice is who ends up getting to play on the floor. So like if you're doing a bunch of winning things that we value, like toughy plays, diving on the floor for loose ball, like things like that. And if you
Antonio really a star player here. He got 1 toughy play, 4 off rebounds, 5 defensive rebounds.
don't do a lot of losing stuff that we value, you end up being one of the top guys. And it kind of helps them hold them accountable, see what they're doing well, see what they're not doing well. Gives you
See, they're playing for stats, not team mechanics. There's a lot of off stat markers that you have to take into account here, man. You know, like team morale. You know, this guy might not be getting rebounds and he might be 0 for 3 on threes, but like you know, he's just bringing vibes to the table. And, you know, that matters a lot.
Great for the class, if that makes sense.
No, that's super cool. I've never seen anybody
He's got JV talent, but varsity vibes. Where do you place him?
do anything like that.
Yeah, it's different. It just makes practices super competitive. You know what you're doing right, you know what you're doing wrong all the time. So step over here, kind of the film room side. This is kind of like the player, you know, eventually it'll be kind of like the player lounge side of things. Right now, this is obviously where we have some film in here. We got our legacy wall over here. This is kind of one of the cooler parts of the room because, you know, once you graduate from the program, you get to sign the wall. So anyone that's played here and graduated from Allen, they come and sign the wall on senior night. Technically, we got one NBA guy, Isaiah Stevens. He's playing with the Miami Heat right now as a rookie. Probably the most decorated Colorado State basketball player in history. But most of our guys are just really good college players. And then this is something kind of unique and different that I feel like we've done. You know, this is kind of like operates as our press.
Even then, though, like, you could play. I know a lot of guys that would play D1, be really good in college, not good enough for the NBA. They just move to Europe. You're not going to make millions of dollars a year, but you can make $120K a year, full benefits, playing for like a German team or some shit. RC, thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds, bro. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 gifteds, bro. You did not need to give that many subs today. Thank you for the 120 subs, or 125 subs cumulatively, I think. Thank you for the fucking subs, SC, bro. Crazy, thank you for the 3. I love the content. Top 5 creators. Thank you. Cushion LD, thank you for the sub. Kyoko, Kong Fat, and Schmack, thank you for the 3. Check out the philosophy video I made for you. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that, man. You can send it in the video search tab, but not a guarantee I watch it. Elong and Ashley for the sub racer. Thank you for the 3 or the 5. You have 48 hours left on Earth. You're the only one who knows. What are you doing? No idea. Yolanda for the sub. Gizmo for the 5. Hey Bart, I'm gonna serve the military in my country. Sadly, I'm not American though, because your life would be worth fighting for. Thank you. And regardless, bro, you know, I wish you the best of luck there. It's for the sub, Bryce. Thank you for the 5 gift. It's PLC inside. Thank you for the sub. Sigma for the sub. AK. Thank you for the 5. Straw for the sub. SC, bro. Thank you for the 50 gifteds.
Conference room too, at times, and we have a separate room, but like after every game, we do post-game press conferences. We have like a student media team that's kind of helping us run that, just helping
Post-game press conference.
these guys develop interview skills. Like I think he's gotten
That actually is pretty good. You get like media training.
a lot better over the last few years at answering questions and things of that nature. So not a lot of teams do that, at least public schools around here. So this room won't like overly impress, but like this is something we're still working on. Like we just literally like started this year, we started put together. It's like an old closet training room. We still got to update some stuff, but it is unique because a lot of our guys come in here and we have like the Normatec boots and it's kind of a recovery room. So yeah, these guys be napping in here all the time. Like snooze cam is on high alert in here, but we just keep like the Normatec boots in here, like recovery.
Yeah, this high school's rich as fuck, bro. I remember that used to be like the big thing, dude. Those pants that are like cold or hot or whatever, and they fucking help you not be sore and recover mad quick.
Free stuff.
Yeah, Normatechs are at least $600. Yeah, those are expensive as fuck. And they got like 4 pairs of those casually in one training part of their. They probably have 100 of them.
Hyper ice in the fridge, things like that. We kind of use that fridge as like a nutrition.
Actually, though, bro, they probably have like $50K worth of fucking Normatec gear just in their high school
Area to like, we'll throw like muscle
I'm gonna kick it to your reacts. Thanks for being a vibe. Thank you, bro.
milks and things like that in there. How good they have it yet, but maybe one day they will.
As we made our way through campus, we walked past their massive 4,000-seat arena that is quite literally bigger than the one that I had at my college. However, the gym currently had AP testing going on, so we didn't get a good look on the floor, but during game days, I've heard this place gets rocking. Their student section is full nearly every single game, but they have something special that I've never seen at the high school level.
I don't know if anyone's doing it in the country, but like we're truly making it into like a college basketball environment. So like at our games, our student section's packed. Like you got stuff flashing up on the screens during the game, like videos, goofy.
Bro, do they have player intros? Nah, dude, that is hard. You get a player intro in high school? That's fucking sick, dude. Like they're not just introducing your team or like calling out your name. You have like a filmed edit of you. Oh my God.
Stuff.
Do you guys have a media team that's creating this stuff that are students here?
Yes, yeah, we're like starting to build.
And that is crazy because even if you're not athletic, but you want to be in the sports media space, this is probably also a pretty good spot to be because you could get involved in that where like any other high school you wouldn't be able to.
So we're going on year 2 of having like a student media team. We also have like a video guy and a photographer that are with.
What the fuck? This looks like the NFL headquarters. Like, I went to the NFL headquarters to film that video. Bro, this is dead ass like as high tech. We have 3 movie cameras. Who the hell is doing the talks here?
That's kind of like full time. I don't want to sound arrogant, but like there's a lot of these that just are around the school. So a lot of our teams here are successful. I mean, what is it? This is volleyball. This is state title basketball 2018. This is mostly just like tournaments and stuff. I think some of the state trophies are actually down here. So we'll step out here. This is the school side. So like everything on this side is only really.
I don't want to say I'm surprised that they don't have more players that are pro, but is this like a newer high school? Because something with facilities like this, I'm actually shocked they're not like churning NBA and NFL players. Like they said they have what, 1 or 2 NFL players and like 3 NBA players. I feel like, dude, this looks like a facility that would have like everyone.
Accessible to like athletes for the most part. Obviously you can see the football stadium over there from the window. If you want to make jewelry, you can go to the.
Bro said, look at that clock, bro. Out of everything, you're impressed by the digital clock.
This is the school side, so like everything.
Ours has a battery and a fucking hand clock, dude. I'm sitting there trying to read that shit. They got all digital.
On this side is only really.
Bro's impressed.
Accessible to like, you can go to the jewelry making class. Yeah, I can't say that they offer jewelry making at my.
Wait, what the fuck? Wait, is that a jewelry store?
So if you want to make jewelry, you can go to the jewelry making class. Yeah, I can't say that they offer jewelry making at my high school, but you know, there's something for everybody here, I guess. As you keep walking, they just.
This is just a college, bro. This is just a college with easier classes. The campus is the same. You have weird ass electives that like are very, you know, untaught at the high school level.
Branch off like to the sides. Yeah. And there's just like classroom. I mean, on both floors.
Hold on. So when you guys were freshmen, or I guess what, sophomores when you're here, did you guys get lost?
First day. Yeah, first day for sure.
Yes. Yes.
First day, like I was here, the hallways were so crowded because so many people are trying to like find a way to get to class.
I avoid when the bell rings. If I gotta go somewhere, I wait like 3 minutes because I'm not. It's like New York City. Like everybody's just like penguins.
We drove in here when people were leaving. That's a lot of cars.
Yeah.
Damn, bro. I wonder what those halls be sounding like, dude. Yo, imagine, dude, at McAllen High School in 2018, that shit, yo, I guarantee you motherfuckers be like, that shit was a movie. You'd be walking in the hallways hearing this. Lucid Dreams. Coming out of 9 different speakers.
Yeah.
As we head downstairs, this cafeteria is
Mo Bamba. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck.
is what shocked me the most on this campus. Instead of your milk and stale pizza like most schools have, this place has real restaurants, including an on-campus Subway. Like, what? But somehow this still
I'm not going to call Subway a restaurant, but
isn't even the craziest part.
So this
On-campus Subway. So like most schools have, this place has real.
they have an espresso machine. What? They have an espresso maker.
Real restaurants, including an
Why?
on-campus Subway. Like, what?
Yeah, this is literally just a college dining hall.
But somehow this still isn't even the craziest part.
So this is the cafeteria. We have A lunch, B lunch, C lunch, and D lunch. We have so many people, so everybody can't fit lunch at the same time. You can eat anywhere. You can. We have like almost a dozen restaurants you can choose from: Subway, Pizza Hut.
So you're a public school and you
Pizza Hut.
have Subway in your cafeteria.
Yes, we have Subway, and it's pretty good too, actually.
All right, let's just go look. What the heck? It's like a mall cafeteria.
And again, you notice the amount of tables that are not being used right now. Elections.
Subway, Pizza Hut. Is that Mexican over there?
Cactus, burger joint. Oh, what's this one? Is this panini?
Yeah, this is like fried chicken.
Fried chicken.
What's your go-to?
My go-to Subway, or I get some fried chicken, or I can get some. It's like a Panda Express.
Walk up to the Subway. Let me get some olives. Let me get more olives. Why don't you put some shredded lettuce on that?
This is wild. I love the lighting. It's making it feel a lot bigger than it actually is.
There you go. Ah, never mind. Walk away.
100%. It's kind of like my house that I'm trying to get right now. We're trying to go for the high ceilings. It makes you
Big
feel.
Texas houses, man. Come on now.
Oh my gosh.
Where to next?
What are they called? Mopeds, right?
Something like that.
Our security guards like yeah, Segways. They ride
They got Paul Blart in this motherfucker.
around on these things. We have like 15, 20. This place is secure. We feel very safe here. Hey, there's a little mini Tuffy right here. One of our.
Well, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, they should have like TSA for motherfuckers to get in here, dude.
Mascot just casually walking through the hallway. This is kind of cool, like, I don't know, this kind of shows you, like, I would say the school spirit here is pretty high. If you've ever seen a pep rally or a video of, like, some of that stuff that went viral, like, I mean, we packed the gym, 6,000, 7,000 students, faculties. Pep rallies here are a pretty big deal, big part of our community. Sports are a pretty big part of our community. Obviously, with football being excellent, wrestling, every program here is top-notch, so.
What do you think, what are you guys doing as, like, a basketball program? Because obviously football's won all the state championships, you know, huge pedigree of NFL players. What are you guys doing as a basketball program to kind of keep pace and try to get to that level that they're doing?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this, you know, just being in our second, third year going in now, like, we're trying to build it. I mean, they won state.
Yo, there's one kid here that sells mad drugs. Sorry. I was just thinking about that shit. Somebody said premium vape detectors. Bro, when you said that, in my head, I was like, yo, there's one kid that just deals crazy drugs here.
Championship here in 2018. It had some great players come through, but no.
7,000
What they've been able to do in football, like, we're definitely trying to get.
You're sitting in class and Channing Tatum sitting next to you. He's like, yo, you know where I could get some meth? What? What?
That level. I mean, going to the national championship this year.
Dude, you're like 40. Shh.
Get to state Texas was definitely a big step for our program. I'm just trying to be more of a nationally prominent name in the basketball world is, you know, kind of our goal. In Texas, I mean, you got Duncanville, like, that's what most people think of when they think of Dallas basketball. You got Faith Family, Dynamic Prep. There's a lot of good basketball here, and we just want to be in that conversation of one of the top schools in the country year in and year out. We do have our own, like, campus store, so they can buy merchandise.
Just get some 7'8" Ukrainian guy to just come to McAllen, bro. I mean, like, what are we doing? Dude, we're really trying to be, like, top of the squad, man. Just get some 7'2" fucking basketball player from Europe.
And things like that. Again, goes back to the branding. Like, if you leave this school...
Get a Lithuanian guy to come play on your team.
Graduate and you don't feel a sense of pride of, like, being an Allen Eagle, it's kind of hard not to. I mean, you're just surrounded by people that care and love about the school. So we got graduation next week, which will be... I mean, you can imagine how long graduation is here. From A to Z, it's going to take a little while.
You do it all one day?
Yo, I left my shit after they called my name, bro. They said, please don't leave after they... not in high school, in college. In college, they're like, stay till the end. They try to wave you on. You shake their hand. They go, Joe Bartolozzi. Shake their hand. They're like, oh, this way. I go, oh, no, I got to pee. I just fucking walk out of there. Thanks for the diploma. Huh. What am I going to stand there and watch? Like, because this is the way that I'm thinking about it. Number one, I got places to be, right? When I graduated, I went and ate at fucking P.F. Chang's. How to get the lettuce wrap, okay? It was crazy. I was hungry as fuck. Number two, I had an Airbnb reservation because I was going to get hammered that night. Number three, I don't know anyone in my class. And number four, if their last name started with a B, I know their ass would leave before me. So let's get out of here. Their last name's Zarofsky. Oh, you're not gonna fucking stay? No. Maybe change your name to something that starts with the letter B or A.
Yes.
In the gym?
Yes, and they have fireworks and a drone show.
In the gym?
No. It's in the it's at the football stadium. So yeah, this is kind of cool. This is our newsroom. This is where we do a student news show every day. It airs on everyone's TVs in every class. It's like a 5-6 minute deal where they give sports updates, school updates in general, which is pretty cool. I mean, it just automatically shows up on everyone's TV at the same time. So.
These are some state-of-the-art camera equipment here, man.
Yeah, it's super big time. As we kind of grow our student media team, like this is what I'm trying to tap into too, is because we have a lot of talented kids here. It's such a big school, but like there's programs like this that as a basketball program, like we can partner with and collaborate with.
How are we still inside?
You're still in the high
It
school.
just keeps getting bigger.
This is called the PAC, or the Performing Arts Center, right? If you go through those doors, that's like our auditorium, like huge, kind of where we do meetings and stuff. This is our store. I guess it looks like it's closed right now, but this is where they sell like hoodies and hats and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, this is our culinary kitchen. We have a student-run restaurant here called the Blue Cafe, which is right around this corner. There's a
Yeah, I got food poisoning at the Blue Cafe.
chef here. He teaches the class, but they're selling, you know, they're like, as a teacher, you can come here any day and buy lunch. I guess it's after hours right now, so they're shut down, but it's a restaurant. So you can go in there, you can sit down, they'll take your order, like, pretty crazy.
That newsroom's nuts. It's like full-scale Oscar level. Oh look, speaking of that, there's a Grammy.
Oh, someone got a Grammy here?
Allen High School, the Grammy Foundation, 2011. All right, add it to the list. There's a Grammy. That's super cool.
Any other things
What? Somebody got a Grammy in high school here?
I should be mentioning about our fine arts department?
Well, they've got the largest band in the world.
Yes, that.
Band in the world.
In the world?
Yeah. When there's football
High school,
games,
I'm
the
guessing.
band itself is, I think, 600-700. Then of course they've got
700?
Yeah, and then when
6 or
that was a good one.
7.
Well,
700 students on the fucking band team, bro. They probably got 100 people playing the triangle.
6.
you gotta add in also they've got the
You have 700 students. That's 10% of their student population. That means 1 in 10 kids are in band.
color guard and talent. When you include all of them, it may get up. I don't know if it gets over 700 or 800, but it's
Wow.
It pretty much fills the whole field. It's almost hard to march. There's so many of them.
So when you guys do like tryouts for high school, how many kids are at tryouts?
Tryouts here are pretty tough. I mean, you gotta cut a lot of really good kids. You might get 150 kids that show up for a junior varsity tryout. Oh, we have a bank in the school. We do have a bank as well.
Bro, 150 trying out for JV. You're a 5'6" wide receiver that hasn't hit his growth spurt yet.
So for our senior right here, you can actually apply for.
Wait, what do you mean a bank? They have a bank?
Really good kids. You might get 150 kids that show up for a junior varsity tryout. Oh, we have a bank in the school. We do have a bank as well.
All right, so for our senior right here, you can actually
It's Chase Bank. Yeah, that money glitch probably went crazy.
apply for a scholarship if he opens an account with us. For all my sophomores here.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. You can get a scholarship, potential scholarship by opening a bank account. Oh, fuck off.
So for our senior right here, you can actually apply for a scholarship if he opens an account with us. For all my sophomores here, we actually have paper grades, so I'm sure you guys have good grades, right?
Paper grades?
Yeah, paper grades. Basically, for every A you make on your report card, we can give you $25, and for every B you make, we give you $5.
Can I open a bank?
It's now sounding a little bit more enticing. Every A grade you get $25 per semester. So, dude, you're in like 8 classes.
Account here?
You actually can. So all staff and students get a free account for, they get a free account because they are they work here.
Employees,
Also you are students here. So.
This campus truly is absolutely insane. But across the street is where things get really crazy. Outside of their track team's own field and facility, the dozen tennis courts on campus, and the massive baseball fields you see, Allen football is truly the heartbeat of this city, and it sells out nearly every single game. Now fans line up hours before kickoff on Friday nights and tell
Yo, on God, if I was head QB of McAllen High School, I would so take fucking money to dive that game, bro. I would so... If I was the head of McAllen football and I was the QB, I'd be like, bro, give me 10 racks and I'll fucking throw this game. I would so... I know that's illegal, too. I'd be like, yo, I don't give a fuck. There would be some dad that would be like, yo, dude, I'll slide you 10K, man. I'll get you into Yale.
Get in the parking lot like this is a college game. Eagles Stadium is bigger than most division
Dude, tailgating a high school football game?
Division I programs and can hold nearly 22,000 people, including standing room.
I get rowdy drunk. I just start screaming at one kid on the bench. You fucking suck! You fucking suck! You think you're gonna go somewhere with that fucking Army piece of shit? You're fucking third string, buddy.
The school's previous
You're not playing.
stadium was actually built in 1976, but Allen was growing so fast and the games kept selling out that the school was forced to bring in standing bleachers for each game. Now this was expensive and costed nearly $250,000 a season, so they said screw it and decided to build a new one. All in all, adjusting for inflation, this glorious stadium cost nearly $82 million. And while everything around it in this entire
Where's the money coming from, bro? What?
complex is what truly makes it so special.
At the football field now, what is the building that we're about to walk into right now?
Yeah, this is like facilities.
It's like training here as well. If it's like raining or it's like the weather's not good for you, you can come in here. It's like a smaller mini football field in here. And like, yeah, people just be
They
going
have an indoor football field?
in here and just work out.
Let's check it out, man. Let's see what we got. Oh boy.
More of these. Someone went to the Super Bowl. A couple guys. Yeah, Kyler Murray's kind of the most well-known guy. Yeah, he's decent at football.
Kyler Murray, the best high school athlete of all time. I think he is. Let me know.
So indoor, you can tell it's kind of got that like 90s vibe almost.
Oh, it's gritty
You know what
in
I mean?
here.
Isn't it?
Pads are shaking in here.
Look at like the.
Bro, this is like I was saying, oh, this is college level. This is like bigger than college. Like most college campuses would never have this amount of equipment.
Wall art, doesn't it? It's like.
Jetters, thank you for the 10 gifteds, bro. Thank you for something. Thank you for the 10 gifteds. Mango, thank you for the 3. What do they rank in education? No idea. Sunny, Slurp, Camp, and CJ, thank you for the sub. Joan and Crinkle, thank you for the sub. Zetrix, Emily, and Cole for the sub. Vortical, thank you for the 3. Mosio, Kathy, Luke, Cates, Sean, Acro, thank you for the sub. Schmack, thank you for the 3. Lock in.
Cement.
They logos.
Well, that's what you need in football is that little bit of grit to kind of push you over the edge.
They can't all be sweet, you know what I mean? Even though
you gotta be tough a little bit. You gotta be backing around.
Another weight room.
Yeah, it's always
Another weight room. Wow. So how many weight rooms is this now?
Somebody said holy cartel money. So where do you get all the money for this? Oh, dude, the new Jalisco cartel actually sponsored. I'd be like,
Dude, I think we have 4, and there's another one underneath the stadium, which is like 3 times this size.
Underneath here?
Underneath the stadium, over there.
By 3 times. That's crazy.
I mean, bro, some of those cartels actually have so much money that they probably could fund like 10 of these.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Billions of dollars.
Yeah, we lift a lot of weights. See if we can go down here.
Dude, what in the world? This is
Most protected school. Also a little scary. Imagine a cartel funded this high school and you're and the leader of the cartel's just in the stands. State finals. You throw an interception. You get sad, you look to your right. You just get handed a note. You don't want to read the note.
nuts, bro. I played in a lot of cool places in college. My first ever college game was at Boston College. It's my first start. We played against A.J. Dillon. We'll look at the stats. Not pretty tight for the Satyrs, but this is a nicer stadium than Boston College had. And this is a high school, let alone a public school. It's nuts. As you come to Texas and you're driving around here, like, this is
97% graduation rate, 90% college enrollment. Ranked number 34, best college prep high school in Texas. 76 in STEM.
the only
So they're more athletics than education.
massive high school stadium you see, right? And Allen in particular is probably the most glorious, biggest one that I've seen by maybe.
It's not McAllen, it's Allen. It sounds like it should be McAllen, no? Am I wrong? Allen High School, it should just be McAllen. McAllen sounds better. I'm going to call it McAllen.
Ever, but where does like the funding come in the state of Texas for giant facilities like this at the high school level, especially a public school?
Well, that's a good question. I mean, I think a lot of it actually the community. You know, when you talk about bonds getting passed to
I said that shit. They were getting, do they get donations?
help develop facilities like this, it takes a community that wants it in the first place. But the sheer size of the school also kind of demands there to be one of this size, because when you have that amount of people that actually want to come to the game, you kind of need.
So I think that just speaks to, like, you know, you build a facility like.
Well, do they have ticket sales? Because I'm assuming they're probably making a pretty good fucking amount of money.
People are coming to be here because they want to watch the sport. It's so embedded in what you guys do down here in Texas.
100%. Yeah, it's
Somebody named Flex. Sunny for the 1,000 buddies, Bio, thank you for the 5. Makes me sad I live in the trenches. My high school was never this nice, and it makes me kind of wish I lived in a really good neighborhood. Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Everyone says football's religion.
I don't really know what I could say, though.
Here, you feel it. Like, you feel it on game day. It's a big deal. Everyone in the community comes out. Friday Night Lights, gets its name for places like this.
Listen, I'm Florida for life, but we don't got things like this down there, I can't say. So this one's hurting me in the heart right now, man.
It's all good. We know Texas is better, but it's all good.
All right, chill.
This shit's not hurting me, bro. Yeah, my high school was worse than this.
Yeah, no, this is crazy, bro. Let's go check out this weight room.
There's always that.
I'm not gonna be like New Jersey sports for life.
Distinct football.
Like, I respect people repping their state like that, but like, I'm not gonna be like, yeah, bro, like I can't really glaze this or anything because like
that football.
Like I'm New Jersey born and raised. I gotta be
locker room, football weight room smell.
Even though when there's no pads, it all smells the same.
You can almost taste it.
New Jersey stinks at everything. That's interesting. New Jersey in the U.S. frequently places #1 through pre-K through 12 due to its high test scores, high graduation rate, and strong preschool enrollment. While some rankings like Wallet Hub place the overall in top 3 to 4, New Jersey consistently ranks as #1 for overall education. Interesting. So, yeah. And athletics, New Jersey high school sports rankings. I feel like you would have to look up a specific sport, so I can't give you stats on that.
It's like, it just tastes like football in here.
Got the benches. I'm sure there's some big time weight being moved down here. Oh wait, we got the top weight right here. Current top 11 squat 490, bench 340 in high school. I can do that right now. Somebody ran a 437 last May. You guys be hitting this in here?
They had you standing over there like this.
Just running in.
Those benches and running into it and push it all the way up there. And if you hit the thing, you get some kind of.
It goes ding. You get like a stuffed animal.
It's like a carnival ride. Let's see. No, the hat. Come on. I think that's as far as.
Them Florida boys would probably rip the hinges off this machine. Them Florida boys would probably fucking just pick this machine up and throw it through a wall.
Inside foot. Still got it.
As we finish up our tour, I really got the sense that
I'd be sitting there trying to push that shit.
here in Texas, sports just mean more. I mean, you hear it all the time, but everywhere you go, you see reminders of their success and what makes this place so different. That obsession for sports greatness seems to carry over too. I mean, Allen is one of the best academic schools in the nation and prides himself on all-around success. There is a reason that their graduates keep coming back to campus to help out. Now, as for their basketball team, it's really only up from here. Because one thing I know about Allen is this place breeds winners.
It is McAllen. Oh, it's Allen High School in McAllen, Texas.
So it's only a matter of time before Allen Hoops explodes.
That's the tour here at Texas's largest high school. We've seen not even close to all of it. I want to say thank you.
Bro, stop gifting subs, man. SC Bidak, thank you for the 50 fucking subs. Oh my God. You do not need to gift that many subs. Thank you for the fucking gifteds, SC. Holy shit. McAllen is South Texas. Allen is next to Dallas. Oh, Paolo, thank you for the 1,000. But he's one. Fat and Blue for the sub. G for the sub. I thank you for the 3 or for the 5. SC, bro, thank you for the 50 fucking subs, man. Oh my God.
Thank you guys for having us out. This place is incredible.
That was a really good fucking video. I'm not going to lie. All hail Cullen. Never heard of the YouTuber before. Great video, though. Basically a uni. Yeah, that's what I was saying from the start. I think it's basically just like a higher tier college almost. In terms of like facilities. SC though, thank you for the 50 fucking subs, bro. Appreciate it. All right, I gotta piss, and then we're gonna hop into the next video. I know 2 pisses in an hour and a half. Who cares? Count me down. All right. Next video, chat. R-Wing for the 3. You going to practice for our 6 tournament? Maybe at the end of stream if we have time. At the pace we're at right now, we do have 3 long videos. Maybe. If we get through all these 3 videos and we have time, I'll definitely practice for the R6 tourney, yeah. Today reacts, obviously. Tomorrow I'm going to be live at like 4 or 5. We're going to be doing random games. I think it's like 3 different horror games. Maybe practice R6 then, too. Saturday, I'm not live. Sundays, reacts to the R6 tournament. Monday, unbans random games. Tuesday, not live. Wednesday's going to be horror games and duo shit with small fries. Thursday, not live. Friday, reacts. Next Saturday is going to be Bro v Bro with Arcane random games. Max Black Show, thank you for the fucking raid. W raid. Basically, for the sub, Charlie for the 3. S-tier music taste will definitely let you take aux. Thank you. Chef, thank you for the 5. Can you play Vittorio? It's tough for an edit. No, not right now. All right. Lock in, chat. Next video. AKA for the 3. You played the heavy metal song during your first break. What song was it if you still have it? I said it earlier in the VOD. I don't remember which one I played specifically. Michael for the sub. Was it this one? Hold up. Go to War instrumental. This one's better, though. Speed Devil. You should cosplay as Dean Winchester and I have to dye my hair black. Therapy for the sub, Michael for the sub. Chat, next video, lock in. Inside Stable Ronaldo's $10 million streaming empire. Zetrix for the 3K biddies. Take my money, love the clap with the dap. Thank you, and thank you for the 3K biddies, Zetrix. Appreciate it, brother. And SC, bro, thank you for the 50 gifteds again. Chef for the 3. Thank you for the thing you've done. You helped me rock bottom. You're the best. Thank you. I appreciate that, and I hope you're all right, man. Lock in, though, chat. Inside Stable Ronaldo's $10 million streaming empire. Okay. Rodney for the 300 biddies. Chat, please don't send bets right now. Philosophy question. Asked my professor that really impressed her. Are things real because they exist, or do they exist because they are real? If you need me to explain, I can. Are things real because they exist, or do they exist because they are real? Well, a real thing must exist. So existing comes first before realization. Inside Stable Ronaldo's $10 million streaming empire.
I don't know, let's just turn it on. Oh, fuck. Yo, are you?
Oh, no fucking way.
Yo, it's time to film, by the way.
Ron just laying in his bed with his shoes on, bruh. That is criminal.
Even dress. How did you get into the house?
This guy became a millionaire at 18 by live streaming his life on the internet. And I'm one of the
I would have started crying if Bradley Martin slapped me like that.
Few people who was granted access to go behind the scenes. So today, my goal is to uncover what Stable...
It's not even that serious, man. I just took your hat. I mean, like, it's not that big of a deal.
Ronaldo's life really looks like when the cameras are off, and getting to know what it takes to become one of the largest social media creators in the world. So let's start off the journey with Ron showing off his room where he streams to tens of thousands of viewers at a time.
Bro, I always realize so many guys in the social space, like, bro, I feel like I don't spend, like, sometimes I'm like, damn, these guys spend money, bruh. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is bro, this area is expensive. I know they're renting it and, like, 8 guys live in here. Why is he playing copyrighted music? They can just cut that shit out because on the VOD track. But, bro, like, I'm pretty sure Ron has, like, 5 cars.
My setup. I do 3 monitors, 1 for chat, 1 for notifications, 1 for the game.
How long are you sitting here?
Ooh, that is very interesting. He's playing copyrighted music in the background of the video. Ooh.
Every day.
Oh, bro, yesterday I did 11 hours.
Does it feel like 11 hours when you're sitting here, or you're just fucking having
really
fun?
enjoy it. This is like a whole bunch of shit. Some of this is P.O. box. There's a lot of stuff here that was P.O. I kind of showed off. That's my, So this right here, this means something to me, bro. This is the second original play button. You know, the first one is.
Yeah. Original one, the best one. That one is the second original. Me and Ron have the same one. Then they have the third original. Shrinkflation in the YouTube plaque space. Original silver plaque. Second silver plaque. Third. Full of wood. Yeah, I didn't know that. I mean, they're still sick. But if you somebody cut their plaque open, it's just wood and then like sheet metal.
The one from like 2015. Yep. So I reached 1 million subscribers in 32 videos and no YouTube shorts.
How much were you making from YouTube?
Throughout like 4 years, it was like 600,000, 700,000, which is a lot.
Can we dashboard that, do you think?
I mean, yeah, I don't care. So on my first YouTube channel, this is when I uploaded Fortnite. Honestly, it might be more, but I don't think it's more. I think it's...
Bro, I don't understand why these motherfuckers don't post on YouTube. Like, I know Ron makes like $1 million a month on stream or whatever, but like, bro, he could make $1 million a month. If he's making $1 million a month on stream and he was able, dude, I feel like it's because it's IRL content. And IRL content, if it's not a vlog, like IRL streaming is so hard to cut down into a YouTube video because you're basically IRLing for like 8 hours. So like, yeah, there's segments that you do that you could cut into YouTube videos, but I feel like it's harder. Even then though, like, why not try and then just fucking make the money on it? You know, like if Ron's making $1 million a month on Twitch, if his YouTube was as successful, he would make $3 million a month. It's not about the money, Joe. Yes, it is. You're saying the social media game isn't about money. Ron loves money. Ron openly talks about how much he loves money. What the fuck are you talking about? Ron openly talks about how much he likes making money and what he likes spending money on. The job is about money in this sense.
700,000, my guess.
It's not all about the money. I agree, right? I don't think the social space is all about the money, but I'm saying that like, in the sense of like, we're talking about how much money he makes and how much money he makes on stream.
700,000, my guess.
Like this past year, wait, no, that was only a month. He's about 170K.
No, that's not right.
Yo, you might have to sell some of your cars, bro. I don't know.
I mean, look, bro. Look, 170,000. Bro, that's what I'm trying to say. Is like my live channel is where I make my actual money. But I mean, this channel is like, it's got 82 videos.
That's
crazy.
Only 82 videos.
Does Ron not post on his live? Does he not have a Ron live? Oh, no, he does. Yeah, this video, or this channel, he was talking about his old channel. This channel probably makes... I have no idea. Because the views fluctuate so much. Like, this video probably made like $2,000. An hour and 16 minutes, and it's 430K views. Oh my god, that's me. That was like a jump scare. I won Jinxie's 2v2 Rocket League tourney. Wow, that's actually just like flat out clickbait. They lost the first game. They got out first round.
This is what it was. I mean, it was Fortnite, and then like they were just banging. Like everything was banging. Like. Spent about like 30,000.
Yeah, doesn't he have I feel like Ron has like a crazy card collectible collection.
No, it's SpongeBob. It's kind of a waste of fucking money.
Something light.
Carpet, 15.
Oh my god, chat. Wait, tell me if this card's sick. Hold up, I gotta find it. Oh. I think it's like $20. Is this a cool card?
$100 waste of money. That's a $30,000 backpack, $10,000 camera setup.
Bro, you're spending a lot of money. Are you investing any money or?
Yeah, of course, bro. I mean, I have a house paid off. That's an investment.
But you have a different house.
Oh, it's my mom's house. But I mean, I'd kick her out and like make her pay rent if I wanted to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Ducked a lot of spiteful moves.
He probably also has money in stocks, I would assume. Most streamers usually buy property and then stocks. Oh, I see the little Twitch heart right there. Do you invest in stocks? I mean, yeah, everybody does. In the streaming space, most guys like buy, I'm pretty sure Rug buys like crazy amounts of properties, but a lot of people invest in different things. I'm pretty sure Amaranth owns like gas stations. So people usually get into different avenues based off like what they're advised to do, but
oh, I like this one. This one makes me have sex.
Saw a side of myself that I just never.
My closet's kind of transforming.
This whole video will be copyrighted. I don't care though. It's interesting.
Into like my brand that I do with my friends.
Don't even worry about it, editor. This motherfucker's playing every copyrighted song in the books in the background.
To us about this.
It's just like a design. I mean, this is
what language is that?
Honestly, I don't know. It's my friend that helps me. His name's Ray. I think
Brady right now. Because now he has to cut it out of the VOD.
This was one of the crazier pieces. So this jacket.
Whole segment's getting chopped. Yeah, Brady about that bread. Brady about that bread. He said, I'm not leaving this in the VOD. I'll make a YouTube video out of this, though. I don't care.
Rav wore this. He did it for his Airwan commercial, so shout out to him.
So are these selling out? You're doing drops and that shit's
every
gone.
time. On the Shopify, right now, they keep asking for more. We're trying to do like more and more drops, but the page is very successful. Like, it's awesome.
What's the goal with this brand?
I can't speak with the goal because, I mean, I also have another person that I work with, but like me personally, like, I feel like at a certain...
Do you think the X-Phase guys are going to create their own group name at some point or no? Like, are they just going to be friends that stream together and live in a content house? Because I feel like you should have, like, a group name.
Point, like I want it to be the only thing that I focus on. I really love clothes. Like I think it's really dope.
So it's clear this kid's not only spending money, but he's also investing it into some pretty crazy watches.
So this was a gift from...
See, bro, I don't buy, like, should I be buying more physical fucking stuff like that? Like watches?
Jason the Ween on my 22nd birthday. He got me this. This is one of my...
Jewelry in general is not bad because it's like it won't necessarily lose value, especially if there's precious metals in it. But like car collecting is something that a lot of like big Twitch streamers and IRL guys do, like Lacey, Ron, Agent, and it's like they're really sick to own. And if they're vintage cars, they'll appreciate in value. But like cars generally are depreciating assets, and yeah, they can depreciate them on taxes, but it's like cars just lose value the second you drive it off the lot. Same thing with boats.
Favorite watches. You could daily this watch. Feels really nice. It's light.
Only gold. Silver's valuable too.
Yeah, it's super light. It feels comfortable.
Wow, this is sick.
How much do you think this is?
This, I believe, he bought it for like 28. I might guess it's like a 22, but it's fucking amazing. I love this watch.
This is so cool.
Yeah,
I would wear that every day.
This one, after the first subathon, I was...
Bro, trying to get gifted a watch. Yo, bro, that watch is like my perfect size, bro. Oh my God, bro. Like, if I had that watch, I would be... Yo, I swear, I don't think I would ever take it off. I think I would die. I think I would have them bury me in that watch.
It was like, I always wanted this watch. That was a gift for myself.
Bro, that thing is fucking insane.
So this is around like
Bro, that thing's insane. Do you like ever like gift the watch? No, he's not doing that.
140,000.
What?
So this is around like 140,000.
House on the wrist.
And then this is my last watch. This is a black chronograph. This is about like $110,000.
There was a moment where you were apparently really going hard. You had thousands and thousands of people watching you at the time.
A lot, yeah, like tens of thousands.
Right. People say there was a fall off.
Oh, it was a big fall off. Yeah, it was a very big.
Yeah, you could look at Ron's. I talked to Ron about that. Dude, his resurgence in content's crazy. Let me pull him up. Because he got big in the Fortnite days way back. Way back. And then it was like almost down. I remember like, yeah, dude, he bottomed out around like 900. And then now he averages like 30K. Like, that's fucking nuts. To literally go from 15 to 900 back to 30. Ugh. He sold all of his watches and stocks. He sold all of his watches and stocks because he had stock because he didn't want to steal it. You're saying he sold everything? I feel like this video was like a month ago. This video was 2 weeks ago.
What was that like for you?
So the story kind of goes, and this is like COVID area, right? So I started streaming.
Oh shit, he's pulling up his own Twitch tracker.
In December 2000. That was like when I really started streaming. So I started going up. Average viewers is the green.
Yep.
But you see followers gain. That's all you really need to see is that and that. So I started growing during COVID. This is the first time when I
follower gain doesn't matter as much as average viewers. Average viewers is what sponsors are taking into account. It's usually reflects your income. Like just because there's people that average like 20K viewers that don't really gain that many followers just because they've been in the space for so long.
Went to NRG. It was the first org I was in. It was Clicks and like a couple other Fortnite players, but that's like the most popular dude in the group. Then it kind of went down to 10,000, right? You lose like 5,000, then it goes up, and then down, and then up again. This is during Aiden Ross era. Average like 50,000 viewers, 60,000 viewers. Slowly over time, slowly, and then my hours started going down like 40 hours, 55, 47, 66. Then I tried again because I was like, oh shit, it's happening. Then I lost it 21. So now I'm at 3,000 viewers. September 2022, I lost followers in a month.
Talk to me about this right here. What's going on in Ron's head?
So I went from averaging like 20,000 viewers to like 900 to 500, which is still like a great amount. Every time I went live, it'd be like, kill yourself. And there's like real, people could find the chats. It'd be like, kill yourself, or why would you watch this dude, you fell off, or like, what happened to you? Gained a
Yeah, motherfuckers get so fake, dude. That's part of the problem is like when you hit a certain view cap and then you lose that, the amount of people that are like there is a subsect audience on Twitch and on YouTube that only watch who is popping in that moment. They refuse to watch anybody off of their own will. They only care about, okay, I'll watch this person if they have viewers. Right? And if they don't have viewers, they don't watch them. And then if they see that they fall off, they'll stop watching them and then hate watch them. On, like, sometimes. It's not even, like, FOMO. It's like, bro, it's NPCs, bro. Or being like, yeah, dude, you don't have as many viewers as you used to. What's up with that? Like, bro, lame chud shit, dude. Oh, my God. I get those people all the time. Now I haven't gotten them in a few months just because it's been, like, an up month or two. But even, like, yesterday, I averaged like 6K playing fucking Resident Evil, and there was like 2 or 3 chatters that were like, oh, what the fuck? Like, bro, I could have 50 people in stream. That's a lot of people.
A lot of weight. My first girlfriend broke up with me. A lot of my friends used to hit me up, and I just like, bro, just everything's piled up. Yeah, that was pretty bad. I was like so down bad. Like, I talk about this all.
Well, and then it's also, there's also like a subsect of creator that only collab with people that are big in size. And so if you fall off, they'll stop collabing with you. And that's like so weird too. It's like just play games with people that you fuck with, right? Like why wouldn't you play games with people that you fuck with? It doesn't even matter. Name drop? It's not even really name drop. You can just look at people that do that, bro.
All the time on stream, but I was like in the shower, like cold showers every day, making my bed. I would just run. Because it would be like a good way to get my mind off things, and like I would imagine myself while running on the street that I grew up on, like driving like my dream car, and I was like, I just gotta do it, and I would like manifest it. Yeah.
You keep bringing up cars. What is it with you and cars?
Since Ron's obsessed with cars, we figured we'd surprise him with something special. So without him knowing, we hid a Lamborghini SV right by his driveway. The plan? Hitch a ride in his Porsche down the driveway, and hopefully he'll notice a random $700,000 car, then I'll hand him the keys. But for now, Ron's
We're giving him the car, or we're leasing this car?
He's going to tell us a story of how he got his dream Porsche, which we might have crashed at the end of this video.
I always wanted a Porsche. So during the fall, I made a promise to myself. I was like, bro, I have got to get this car. I'm a big believer in manifestation, right? Like,
yeah. How did you manifest? Were you writing it down? Were you just thinking about it? Like, what was
So I would run with no headphones.
No way. You were on demon time.
dogging.
Minimum 3 to 5 miles. And even if I walked, it doesn't matter. I would just have to do it. I would always do it at like 1 a.m. I would just run around my block over and over, and I would imagine myself driving the car right next to me. Like, I would look to my right, like, as I'm running, and be like, I'm gonna drive that car there, and I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm gonna figure it out. I did that. Like, I did that exact same thing, yeah. So on my 21st birthday, I bought my black 992 GT3. That one I financed. I put like 180 something thousand down, but that was like my gift to myself on my 21st birthday. Was like, a lot of people thought it was like materialistic, but I was like, it's honestly like a reward. It's like, imagine grinding so hard, like falling off and then coming back, like no one believing in you, and like that was the thing to me. That was
Yeah, I don't think it's materialistic to have something that you grind towards goal-wise that's expensive. I think it's materialistic when it becomes splurge buying, right? Like when you see a guy, like, I don't want to say, if you have the finances for it, who cares, right? But if you own like 10 cars, that's when it's like, all right, this is materialism. It's collector's materialism, right? It's collecting, but it's still materialistic. It's materialistic to collect Pokemon cards, right? It's still a fucking, you know, passion, and it's a collector's piece, but it's still something where it's like you're attached to a physical item.
It's like a trophy. So
what if you like cars a lot? You could be a car head. It's still materialism, right? Because it's not like a passion. It'd be different if it's like owning things for a use, right? Like, I honestly would say collecting cards is more materialistic than cars in certain ways. I think they're both materialistic in their own ways, but a car you could drive, a watch you can wear, a Pokemon card sits in a cabinet and accrues value or loses value, right? You don't play it. You don't use it in game. Most collectors don't even play Pokemon. You play with the cards. Bro, name like 5 people that collect Pokemon cards that actually play the expensive cards that they own. No one. Like, people that own fucking $100, $200, $400, $1,000 cards, you're not playing those cards in a casual game or deck. You collect those, and then you have a playing deck. Me? I mean, maybe you. I'm just saying from personal experience, which is a fallacy, obviously, of the people that I know that play Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh!, and Pokemon, actually, I don't know anybody that plays Pokemon. Actually, I don't know anybody that plays Pokemon TCG. I know people that play Pokemon the video game. I think most people that collect cards play Pokemon the video game. I know nobody that plays Pokemon TCG. Pokemon TCG is fucking dead. Magic the Gathering's alive. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is kind of alive. Players who play the game, what did JoJo say? Players who play the game don't care about card value. That's what I'm saying, JoJo. But I'm saying it's materialistic. It's materialistic to own and collect thousands and thousands of dollars of Pokemon cards. Similarly, it's materialistic to own 10 cars. I play Pokemon TCG. I'm just saying Pokemon TCG is dying, right? It's not nearly as big as it was when we were kids.
you know the first phase subathon? A week before that, I was like, I'm gonna buy.
And nothing's wrong with materialism in that sense. I'm not dissing it. I'm just saying it is materialistic.
This car and reveal it on stream, the GT3 RS. I had the exact spec, everything. I had a very impulse split decision. Like randomly, I was like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I spending $250,000 more?
I'm not trying to disagree, bro. Don't apologize.
On a car. So I wired it to my mom. Like I literally was like,
I sent you 250 grand.
What? Really? That's a lot of money. Oh my god.
What am I doing? I'm like, why am I spending 250 grand on something that like I shouldn't right now? Like I feel like now's not my time. So without hesitation, I just wired it to my mom.
What was that feeling like for you, giving your mom $250,000? Life-changing money.
Oh, she was crying. She was like amazed and everything.
How important is your relationship with your mom?
Oh, very, bro. My first check I spent on my mom, I bought a house for her, yeah.
Wow. How much was the house?
I was 18. It was $350,000.
That's awesome, bro. That's fucking awesome, dude. Oh my god. That is like what you want to do too. I like respect that, bro. People that set up their parents. You know what I mean?
And I paid it off cash, yeah.
Bro, you are doing things that like I think every kid, at least any good kid I know, wants to do for their parents.
Oh, bro, I mean, it didn't.
I think most people want that. Like, if you have unless your family dynamic's fucked, I think most people are like, I would love to be able to make enough money that I could like retire my parents. You do that to Brooke? I mean, I bought Brooke a car and I bought my mom a car.
I feel like anything in like spending to me. I just did it because I was like, bro, like what else are you supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
right?
That's what I'm saying. It's like my mom sacrificed so much, and I'm like, why? Like I should do that.
We're just getting the day started, and we still have so much planned. But for now, let's head over to the garage to check out his Porsche and then surprise him with the Lamborghini.
This shit's fucking insane.
So this is my 2025 911 992 GT3 RS, fully paid off.
All right, I'm not upset about the copyrighted music anymore. This is hard.
I bought this car cash.
Why does he have a Montana plate? Do they live in Montana?
This is my 2025 911
Taxes?
992 GT3 RS, fully paid off. This car cash. All these people fake it. They don't buy shit. I have the receipt upstairs.
Down.
I have
Everything.
The receipt. I have the receipt. I saved the receipt. $400,000 on the dot.
I believe it.
So this has a 1016 kit on it. As you can see, there is no plastic on this car. It's all carbon fiber. So any piece of plastic is carbon fiber here, carbon fiber here. This also has a $30,000 exhaust.
That's just 30K?
Yeah.
Is that shit loud?
It's very loud.
I heard it might be the loudest in all of LA. Is that true?
Yes, and I don't care what anyone says. Like on the road, you'll hear it in the car.
People would have to spend.
It's very upsetting the amount of cardboard they have just lying around. Can I say that? I'm trying to ignore it and look at the car, but it's like, holy fucking shit, dude. There's just piles of trash.
On the road, you'll hear it in the car.
People would have to save a lifetime to even get close to this. Some people.
I mean, this was
like if I was there, I'd be like, where can I move this? This needs to go in a dumpster.
Like my affordable dream car, if that makes sense.
Affordable?
Well, my dream car is in a Lamborghini, but I can't.
Lamborghini what?
The Aventador SVJ, and it's a TikTok car.
Bro, that is a TikTok car. That is a dream TikTok car, though. I would love that shit as well. Bro, that's that shit straight out of GTA, bro. Lamborghini Aventador.
Everyone always said that. I've been a fan of the Aventador forever. I've loved that car, but I cannot afford it, and it's only going up right now. And people said, oh, no, you can afford it. I can't afford $1 million car. I can't. I'm very cautious about my money. I make sure when I can do something, I can do it. But I made sure when I could buy this car, I could buy it like literally 10 times. And you can do the math. I mean, I really
just dropped that.
If you really want it, and that's like your final thing, bro, just buy it. And the way I viewed it is like, unironically, it's such a shit thing to say because like, I don't know everyone's living condition, but like, bro, you do only live once. It is fucking stupid, but like, I was like, bro, I'm only gonna be 21 once, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's get stupid, you know? And I made sure that my family was good before I did this. I low-key really want to get like the best Aventador, and that's the SV.
Well, I mean, he's at a point now where he's reaching like fuck you levels of money. Because at first it's like, okay, let me buy myself something nice, and then it goes to let me build, you know, family generational wealth, and then it's like, all right, I could just blow money.
SVJ. I like the SV a lot, but like the SVJ has the clout.
Yeah, the SV is pretty sick.
I like the SV
it's
way
still.
more.
Really?
Do you like the SV way more?
What's the difference?
They're limited more. There's less SVs in the world than SVJs. Damn. Really want that car, bro, but $1 million car, maybe next year. Who knows?
Yeah.
Ron has no clue what's about to happen, and if you hit subscribe right now, we're gonna get him an even crazier car at 250K subs. So hit subscribe.
Yeah, I think they're at the bottom of the hill. We should be.
No shot they give him the car, right?
Oh shit.
What's up, man?
Let's
Who's this? Is your guy?
I don't know. I think we should just pull out and check it out.
I knew it, bro. I guess the car's gonna show.
When we were talking to you in the garage, we were trying to plot too and shit.
That was probably with AIDS getting up this hill. SV, bro, I told you it's a way cooler car. Damn.
Take it for a ride or what? Now we're taking this fucking.
Damn. Is that what you were talking about, Red?
Yeah, we were trying to plant a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie, I might have to walk down the hill though. I don't know if I trust
Am I watching David Dobrik? I don't know, bro.
myself going down this hill.
It's like, hey, why don't we wheel out a Tesla? Oh hell no.
Let's go. This thing's fucking fast. Bro, I just love Aventadors. They're like literally the greatest Lamborghini, in my opinion.
Not only was Ron excited to drive, but he was driving us to his original house to see where it all started. But first, we needed
How fast is that? Bro, that car probably goes like 230 miles an hour.
to stop at his local coffee shop to unpack the journey before
Now I gotta Google it. Lamborghini Aventador SV max speed. 217, 0 to 60, 2.8. But that's probably base.
Revisiting where it all began.
But it's crazy, this Starbucks was the same Starbucks I took one of, like, not iconic, but like somewhere right there that we enter, there's like a parking spot. That was like the first spot I took my GT3 when I bought it. So we're like 2 minutes away from like the place where I was.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Suicidal at. Wow. It's called Talaria. It's an apartment place with more like opportunities or connections, so.
Bruh.
Is that scripted?
No, I don't even know what
actually not scripted.
bro.
I guess he saw me.
Okay, explain the payphone shit to us.
When I was like 17, like right when I started streaming, it's like 100 viewers.
Yeah.
Bro, I sang payphone as a joke with one of my friends. It's still viral to this day, and this is like 2017.
Do you like get upset when people play it? 'Cause
I
I've
used
seen
to, but
some
I'm like,
clips.
it's just, I guess it's me. It's like my meme. Like that's how I got slapped by Bradley. He played payphone.
Yeah, I
took his
remember
hat.
that.
Yeah, I thought he was joking with me, and he wasn't.
Who's your Mount Rushmore of streamers?
Bro, Payphone is such a better song, though, bro. My meme's fucking I've Been in the Hills, dude. That song's ass. That song is ass, bro. That song sucks.
I think my Mount Rushmore people who
Like, Payphone's such a chill song.
I watched in like the last 7 years. I think Tifu's up there.
Yeah.
I watched Tifu when.
Oh my god, Mount Rushmore of streamers?
I think my Mount Rushmore people who I watched.
So 4 people? I'm not saying the Mount Rushmore and my Mount Rushmore are 2 different things. My Mount Rushmore of streamers. Ludwig. I think I used to watch him all the time. I still watch his YouTube videos. And I think that he kind of paved the space for a lot of big project Twitch stuff and also long-term subathons. Chudwig. Up there. Currently, I think Squeaks is on the list for me. Because I watch Squeaks a lot. Who else would I put on my Mount Rushmore of Twitch streamers? Probably Queso. I just think I have such a respect for the capability to grow a raw desktop stream to that level. I think the IRL stream space is low-key dampening the desktop streaming meta, and I think Queso kind of proved that that's still alive. And I think last one's probably Jinxie, just off of pure capability to revive games. If I'm going, like, just that's like a mixture of people that I watch and people that I think are, like, stream-based significant. XQC, question mark? I said my Mount Rushmore. I think the Mount Rushmore of Twitch streaming is, yeah, Speed, XQC, Summit 1G, and, like, you're going OGs in that sense, and Ninja, right? Like, those 4 are the Mount Rushmore of Twitch streaming is probably, like, yeah, like Ninja, Speed, XQC, not Kai now. Kai's too new. I'm seeing people that built Twitch and built streaming. Ninja was the biggest Twitch streamer in terms of actual audience capturability of the overall percentage, right? Kai has the most viewers. Ninja had the most viewers in the percentage of the platform. Aiden Ross, yeah, but Aiden Ross is on the kick space now, so I don't know. Tyler 1 is a great fucking pick, too. I have nonstop said, I think Moist Critical's on the YouTube Mount Rushmore chat. I don't know about stream Mount Rushmore. I think Moist Critical is a lot more impactful and known in the YouTube space than the streaming space. You could go, there's so many good picks, though. Yeah, you could say Flight. You could say Oni Pixel. You could say Technoblade. Technoblade in the YouTube space, too, more. But I'm saying just purely off of, like, people that built a platform, just like OG status, like Ninja gets there. Same thing with Summit. Tyler 1 as well. I always say Tyler 1 could have been the biggest Twitch streamer in the world, undefeated, if he didn't main fucking League for 5 years. If Tyler 1 ran League, got banned, had his non-League arc, came back, and then went, I'm just going to play other games, he would have been the biggest Twitch streamer in the world, and it wasn't even close. I still think, obviously, he went the right route. He's a family man. He has retirement money. He's very happy. You know, he has a wife and kids. It's fucking great. I'm just saying, off of like pure potential, I think Tyler 1 had the highest ceiling out of any Twitch streamer in the world. It's not even close.
Like the last 7 years, I think Tifu's up there. Yeah. I watched Tifu.
Tifu in the gaming space, yeah.
He was at like 40 viewers. Aiden for my top 4, not just to put him in there, just to put him in there. I do think right now he's not working as hard as he should be. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, I think Aiden 3 years ago, but like I feel like you have to take into account like a whole arc.
He came up at the exact same time as me, so I was averaging like 15,000 viewers, 20,000. He was averaging like 10 to 15, and then he started doing E-dates, and he started getting like 20, 30. Then he got like 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, like, you know what I'm saying? So
Rappers,
I watched his...
In terms of money, if you want to... Brady said he has 200 million, so it's not even... he has 200 million, so he surely doesn't care. The richest Twitch streamers are all kick steak guys. I think Trainwreck is a billionaire. XQC has over $200 million. Same with Aiden Ross. Kai's probably not up there. I think Speed probably has more money than Kai. And then I have no idea. Ninja, maybe? I don't know.
His come up, I was there for his first round.
Trainwreck is crazy rich, though. Like, it's not even... Like, nobody talks about... Like, Train doesn't really stream as much anymore, bro. Train has so much... Like... I saw one clip of somebody arguing with Train, bro. Like, you can't go band for band with Train. That is like it doesn't matter how rich you are. Like, dude, Trainwreck is probably top 5,000 richest people in the world. Like, potentially. Just off, like, he actually might have $1 billion in, like, liquid net worth.
Rapper stream was Lil TJ, I remember it. I think he's brilliant.
How? Bro. Steak. He was huge in general, and then just state contracts. I'm pretty sure he owns a percentage of Kick. That's just not true. XQC confirmed signed a Kick contract for what, $150 million? Train has more money than XQC. And XQC is uber rich. Uber rich. How much money? You can't even Google it, bro, because it's going to be inaccurate. Does Trainwreck's TV have? Trainwreck's famously claimed making $360 million over a 16-month period. Trainwreck's had, not the biggest. Trainwreck's had the stake contract in the Twitch days. The state contract. That man was spinning slot. You had to be there, chat. It was when Train would stay awake on like meth or whatever the fuck he was taking for 3 days straight and spin slots the entire time to like 50K people. Just turbo spinning. 4 slots at the same time. $100,000 buys.
When it comes to content creation back then, and like I really idolized that, and that helped me a lot, like learn. I would say Clicks because he doesn't quit. Viewers doesn't matter.
Sure,
up, down, he doesn't quit. He keeps going. He streams every day. He doesn't care about anything. Honestly, my 4th one would probably be like either XQC or Jinxie. I would say right now, see, I'm saying Clicks for my all-time for me. Okay. But like XQC for my all-time too, probably. That's my top 4 because I think XQC does whatever the fuck he wants. He's giving me really good advice, and that's like one of my really good friends. I look up to him a lot, but that's probably my top 4. But it's so crazy. A lot of people, when big like you were talking to me earlier, like how do you come up? Yeah. A lot of streamers who want to come up dodge big streamers, like when they're live. So like back in the day, if Clicks was live, he would have 8,000 viewers. I'd maybe have 100. If he wasn't live, I'd have like 500. So I'd get like 400 more viewers. Okay. I used to do that. I used to dodge, but then
it's yeah, you get that in a space where you're a part of it, because every streamer has a net group of people that they stream with. And the biggest streamer siphons viewers from the smaller streamers. And when they're not live, they get more viewers. Like, that's the case with, like, a lot of people I even stream with. Right? Like, if you play CS with Jinxie, is Jinxie playing CS? That is not true. Okay. Like, what is with these cornballs in chat just saying that's not true to everything I say? I mean, brother. Like, no, but that's the case with, like, a lot of competing stream times, and also if you're sharing audience members.
Realized if you're live during when these big streamers are live, not only do you build a solid community of people who fuck with you for you, you have their viewers now coming to your stream because you're live. Like when Kai said,
yeah, trying to not compete in the short term helps you because you'll have more viewers because you're streaming during the other streamers' off hours, but it hurts you in the long term because you're building the reputation that you're not as good as them, right? You need to stream sometimes, not all the time. But I mean, at any point in the day, there's going to be big streamers live when you're live. But if you're streaming when other big streamers are live, you're kind of boxing people. Like what he's saying, you have to box them out for those viewers. You're competing for those people.
that would have like big guests or Mafia-thon, whatever. I would purposely stream.
Yeah, throw it in sub only. Chat's so fucking annoying right now. Krabby, Lil, and Ben for the sub camp. Thank you for the 3. Probably never. Alex for the sub. Thank you for the 3. Would you ever visit UAE after we stop getting bombed? Yeah, at some point I would love to travel the world, yeah. Raging Aaron for the sub. Savage sub racer. Thank you for the 5. What your advice? Love your Carpe Diem hoodie. I constantly get made up for wearing it. Why are people making fun of you for wearing a Carpe Diem hoodie? Geo and Flank, thank you for the sub. Aiden and We, thank you for the sub. Savage and Hobbit for the sub. Sly, thank you for the 3. You see Indigo Park teaser 2 trailer? No, send it in the video. Such stop. E-Boy, thank you for the 3. Favorite content creator, thank you. BMO and Jake for the sub. Mike, Mailbox, M for the sub. Gunner for the 3. Super Strength, Chef, thank you for the 3. What musician or artist should I research for a music assignment? No idea. Taco and Jack for the sub. Alex, MG, Vampire and King for the sub. Chef, thank you for the 5. Bort and Magical for the sub.
A lot more like solid community people who fuck with you for you. You have their viewers now coming to your stream because you're live. Like when Kai Cenat would have like big guests or Mafia-thon, whatever. I would purposely stream a lot more because I knew his viewers would come to me. And there's actual statistics like on my dashboard where it says today I got 2,000 more followers than I regularly do because it's like those people come in because they bring so many viewers to the platform. So anyone who wants to be a streamer, bro, don't dodge streamers. I don't believe in that shit. Yeah. I think you should stream when a big streamer's live and then keep going after he ends so that people watch you and they're like, oh shit, who's this guy?
Where do you want to be?
I think it's less about dodging and more about what audience do you want. Do you want to be a morning streamer like Nick A30? You're usually family friendly. Do you want to be an afternoon streamer? Very kind of like purgatory space. You know, not many people stream at those hours just because everybody's busy. Evening, which is what I stream, and then there's night streamers like Queso. Like me and Jinxie are evening streamers. Jinxie goes live around 3 EST. I go live around 4. He ends around 9. I end around 9 or 10, right? You're not afternoon? No, I'm evening, primarily. In the summer, I'm an afternoon streamer, but that doesn't matter because it's just, in the summer, everybody's off. It doesn't really matter when you stream. But 9 months out of the year, you have to pick a slot to stream in.
A year from now.
K streams so late, bro. He goes live at like 11:30.
Every year of streaming, whether it's successful or not, I've always looked back and been like, I didn't give him.
You do not end at 10 p.m. If I go live, I mean, literally yesterday, I streamed Resident Evil to like 9:30.
My all.
I said I usually end around 9.
You probably could look back last year and be like, I didn't give my all.
100%.
Right now, I feel like I'm giving my all. The way I used to do is I'd wake up, and some days I wouldn't stream. I'd be like, damn, I don't want to stream today. I'm just not going to do anything. Every single day of January, if I didn't stream, I was doing something. Like, I was doing a car video, like recording on my day off, or planning, like actually planning, not like 1 hour planning, like for the Elden Ring thing. Like, I streamed the Elden Ring into my birthday, and then streamed all my birthday, and then streamed the next day. Like, I don't stop. And I feel like that's why I'm finding so much success right now, is because I want it, and I really want it. And people can see that. So it's like, in the year, I want to be able to look back and be like, so this was the building right here. It's fucking crazy. That balcony right there, the first one right here, like the higher up one. Sticking out a little bit? Yeah, that was my first apartment. That was the apartment I wanted.
All right, we're going to the next video. This video's fire, but I'm moving on to the next one. Just because we got fucking 2 more long-ass videos to watch. All right, do we want to watch the next one? Do we want to keep watching that? I feel like now it's just going into more of the other stuff. Definition of copyright? I mean, the entire thing's copyrighted, which is fine. We could keep watching it. I don't know. Do a poll. I gotta pee. I don't give a fuck. Dude. I hate growing a beard sometimes, man. This is so itchy. Yeah, people go to the next video. All right, lock in. All right, this one might be slightly disturbing. Envy for the 3. You should listen to Megadeth. Absolutely Fire fits your style. Dirt and Perry for the sub. Kyle and V for the sub. Board Spiral, Krabby, Lil, and Magical for the sub. Ben and Krabby for the sub. Cam, thank you for the 3. Lock in. A case almost too gruesome to mention. Ed Gien. I'm not going to lie. I didn't know who Ed Gien was until that, like, Netflix show came out about him. I know, you know, he's part of what inspired Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but I just knew he was somebody that, like, skinned people. He is, like, one of, if not the worst serial killers.
This case takes place in the USA and spans over a number of years. On a cold November day in 1957.
Where does it take place?
Spans over a number of... This case takes place in the USA and spans...
Where was he in the U.S.?
Over a number of years.
I feel like probably like Iowa. Somewhere in like the Midwest.
On a cold November day in 1957, the police in the small town of Plainville, Wisconsin made...
Wisconsin, I was wrong.
A discovery so vile that it would inspire horror movies for generations. This is the true story of Ed Gien. Edward Theodore Gien was born on the 27th of August 1906. He was the second of 2 boys, born to George and Augusta Gien. When Ed was about 8 years old in...
Bro, what is this picture? Are they like 10 years old in this? These are his parents? That's his dad and his mom. He has a mustache? Yeah, but I'm saying they both look like young. Is this AI? There's no way this is AI generated. They wouldn't make it look like that. I feel like AI would look more normal.
And Augusta Gien. When Ed was about 8 years old in 1914, the Gien family moved to a 155-acre farm outside of Plainfield, a remote rural...
But, like, what makes somebody... I understand getting into the psychology of, like, okay, nature and nurture kind of combining to make a serial killer in, like, the most, you know, gruesome way. But I feel like even then, there's a difference between serial killers that have an obsession with killing people and then Ed Gien, who, like, enjoys the process of skinning bodies and, like, wearing people's skin. Like... That is way, like, even more what the fuck than, you know, somebody that's just like, yeah, I'll kill somebody every 6 months. Like, both are crazy. Both are serial killers. One's just like, dude, this is even, like, I feel like not even human level of...
area in central Wisconsin.
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I don't want to compare serial killers. But, like, I feel like there's a difference between some guy that just, like, kills random people on the street even and, like, a guy that, like, wears skin. Like, that's way more disturbing.
Wisconsin. Ed's father, George, was a volatile alcoholic who struggled to even hold down a job. He often left the child rearing to Augusta, and when he did interact with the boys, it was with his fists. George would beat Ed and his older brother Henry, sometimes striking Ed in the head so hard that his ears would ring. By contrast, Ed's mother Augusta was the dominant force in the household. She was extremely religious and fanatically strict.
All right, never mind. It makes sense. You had domestic problems on one end and then an extremely religious household that was like two ends of a fucking rope just pulling him at the same time.
She would often preach to the boys that the world was full of immoral and sinful people. In Augusta's view, all women, except herself, were fallen and impure. In her eyes, they were naturally promiscuous and instruments of the devil. She told her sons that sex and temptation lurked everywhere, and she
But like, is there really like a level of like, obviously you got to blame Ed Gien for, you know, killing and skinning people, but at the same time, it's like, if he wasn't raised in a household where he was getting spewed this stuff, like, would he have been that bad of a person comparably? Like, I understand there's like a mental imbalance in their brain, and like people talk about how like serial killers have certain things wrong with their brain, like neurologically, that like makes them more predisposed for that. But I feel like if you have just the genetics and then good nurture, it's like, okay, maybe they get into trouble, but not to the point where they're like murdering people. Like, if you're like, what parent is growing up and going, yeah, all women are devil spawn except me, and you're like instilling this into your 5-year-old child, like from a young age, like, yes, all women are evil, by the way.
Forbid them from having girlfriends or even friends in town. Augusta even
And they're not allowed to have friends. Okay.
predicted that God would punish the world for its sins. She told the boys that modern women's fashion, like short skirts and makeup, were signs of impending doom. Despite this, Ed idolized his mother. He loved and feared her to an extreme degree. From a young age, Ed was described as shy, socially awkward, and utterly devoted to his mother. He rarely even left the farm, except to attend school, where classmates later recalled him as an odd boy who would sometimes laugh to himself as if he was hearing voices. At home, Augusta kept Ed and Henry busy with chores and strict discipline. She discouraged any outside friendships. If Ed tried to make friends,
What's the long-term plan? Like, she's insane. So, like, what's the long-term plan for your child there? Like, I'm gonna have him grow up on the farm and then stay here forever and not know anyone? Like, what's the end goal here? Because you're not, like, if she's heavily religious, she's not making a good Christian boy. She's making a secluded, like, misogynistic hermit man that is, like, hating all of society.
Augusta would punish him severely. She wouldn't physically harm him, but she would scream in his face that he was going to hell, something that he likely feared. As a result, Ed grew up essentially friendless and sheltered, with Augusta as the center of his world. Psychologists later suggested that her overbearing, puritanical parenting might have led Ed to develop an unhealthy obsession with her. Now, there is one story from Ed's childhood that gets mentioned in some sources. According to some, Ed snuck into the farm slaughterhouse, and there he quietly watched as his mother slaughtered a pig. As the story goes, upon seeing the pig being killed, Ed had his first orgasm. In the 1930s,
Oh my God. Was he, like, attracted to his mom as well? Or was it just, like, he just liked watching a pig die?
as an adult, Ed mostly worked as a farmhand and a handyman. He and his brother picked up the odd jobs around town to help make ends meet after their father's drinking finally caught up with him. In April of 1940, George Gien died of heart failure at 66. Ed was 34. With George gone, Augusta's hold on her sons only tightened. However, Henry voiced concerns about Ed's attachment to their mother. He found it unhealthy how he worshipped her and obeyed her every word. On the 16th of May 1944,
Yeah, I think I get it more where it's like when you're a kid, you know, you kind of look up to your parents and your mom in that way where it's like, okay, you know, whatever you say goes. But like, bro, you're in your 30s. Then the brother that's not a serial killer is seeing his 34-year-old brother worship his mom and go, you know, man, this is a little weird.
Ed and Henry were burning vegetation on their farm when all of a sudden it got completely out of control. According to Ed, the two got separated in the smoke. When night fell and Henry still hadn't returned, Ed went to the authorities to report his brother missing. Now, strangely, Ed led searchers straight to Henry's body, which was found lying face down on a
Oh my god, did Ed kill his brother? Did Ed kill his brother? Holy fuck. See, I don't know the story about this guy.
scorched patch of land. Though Henry had some minor burns, they weren't severe enough to cause his death.
Oh, okay.
The coroner listed the cause of death as asphyxiation due to smoke
Never mind. Okay, he did die.
inhalation, possibly combined with heart failure, and so officials ruled it as an accident. However, some people who were present later noted that Henry had some mysterious marks on his head, details that fueled later suspicion that Ed may have killed his own brother. Henry's death was officially recorded as a tragic accident, but forever shrouded in doubt. Henry's mysterious death deeply affected Augusta. Shortly afterwards, she suffered a paralyzing stroke, rendering her dependent on Ed's care. For about a year, he became her carer. Augusta briefly recovered enough that Ed could take her out of the house on one occasion. He later recounted an outing in 1945 to buy straw from a neighbour, during which Augusta witnessed an upsetting scene. The neighbour brutally beat a dog to death in front of them, while a woman from the neighbour's house came outside and yelled for him to stop.
What are these experiences these people are seeing? I understand it's the 1940s. You're watching your neighbor beat his dog to death? Just in his yard?
Augusta was horrified, but not for the reasons you might think. She was
Oh my god, because Ed liked it?
horrified not by the animal cruelty, but by the presence of the woman. She angrily called this woman a harlot, as this
Okay, this mom, yeah, actually #1 contender for worst mom in all of history. She has a stroke. Her son brings her to go buy straw, and while they're buying straw, a guy's beating his dog to death, and she goes, "Why is there another woman here?" That's the question we're asking.
woman was living with a man that she wasn't married to. Soon after this, she had a second stroke, and her health went into rapid decline. On the 29th of December 1945, Augusta Gien died at the age of 67. Ed was completely devastated by his mother's death. The 39-year-old had never known true independence. In the big farmhouse, he now lived utterly alone. Following her death, in a bizarre act of devotion, Ed boarded up Augusta's bedroom and the other room she used in the house. He moved into a small room next to the kitchen and allowed the rest of the farmhouse to decay, but his mother's room stayed pristinely preserved.
Oh, that's very weird.
In the years after his mother's death, Ed's behavior
Like a refusal to accept that she's dead, so he just walls off that part of the house and then just like kind of keeps it there for like a worship sense.
grew increasingly strange. He would later say that a force built up inside of him. He spent his time reading. He became obsessed with books about death, anatomy, and Nazi atrocities. He was particularly fascinated by stories of cannibals and human experiments. One real-life figure who caught Ed's interest was Isla Koch, who, as rumour had it, collected the skin of concentration camp inmates to make lampshades. Now, this did turn out to be a myth. However, Ed was greatly inspired. During this time, neighbours still saw Ed as odd, but mostly harmless. He continued to do handyman work for people in the neighbourhood, and he was even known.
Bro, but not knowing your neighbor's a fucking serial killer, dude. What the fuck? You know they say you don't know what your neighbors are doing, bro, but like, imagine thinking, bro, the guy that's like, 3 doors down is just fucking like dancing around his room like covered in somebody else's skin.
To babysit local children. However,
Oh, God.
He was far from harmless. One local teenager who knew Ed later recalled that Ed showed him some shrunken heads that he kept at the farmhouse. Ed told this teenager that they were souvenirs sent to him by a cousin in the Philippines who fought in World War II, but in reality, Ed was indulging in some gruesome practices in secret. After his mother's death, he had been grave robbing. At night, Ed would creep into local cemeteries to exhume recently buried women whom he thought looked like his mother, and these
Yo, this is getting so fucking weird, bro. Oh my God. So he would kill women that looked like his mom? Or it started with grave robbing women that looked like his mom. And then is it going to start to like killing them and then wearing the skin to be like the mom?
shrunken heads belonged to victims that he had grave robbed. Ed subscribed to the local newspaper, and he closely followed the obituaries, looking for the deaths of middle-aged women. When a fresh grave of a suitable candidate appeared, Ed would wait until nighttime and then dig the body up. Ed would later claim that when he did this, he was in some kind of detached state, like something had taken over him. In some instances, Ed claimed that he snapped.
Bro, but like, how is one guy... You know how long that would take, chat? Like, bodies are buried deep as fuck. You're one dude with a shovel at 1 a.m. just running to a fucking grave and, like, shoveling out all of the dirt, stealing the body, and then putting it back over.
Out of what
that'd take like 5 hours.
Ever trance he was in during the middle of.
He wasn't a serial killer? Yes, he was. Maybe not a serial killer. He was a murderer and grave robber. He wasn't a serial killer. He killed 2 women. Because serial killers has to be like a chain of events that are related in some way.
Grave robbing, got scared, and ran away. But, on at least 9 occasions, he followed through and stole bodies from coffins. In Ed's mind, he was not desecrating the dead. He was trying to resurrect or become his mother. He later admitted that he wanted a sex change operation and also tried to create a woman suit made of real human skin so he could be his mother. Using real tanned human skin, Ed fashioned items
Why? Like he would pretend to be his mother and speak to himself? Or what?
ranging from clothing to furniture. He later
like there's no way he wears that mask and is like, okay, yeah, I'm my mom now. Like, this looks like a shitty Spirit Halloween mask of fucking skin.
denied having any intercourse with the bodies, explaining that they smelled too bad. But short of that, he mutilated corpses in almost every other way imaginable. For roughly a whole decade from 1947 to 1957, Ed Gein's farmhouse became a literal house of horrors. Human bones were littered around his property. He made a trash can wastebasket fashioned from human flesh, chairs made of human skin, sawed-off skull tops used as bowls and cups, clothing made from body parts, a belt made of female nipples. He even made a lampshade.
A belt made of nipples?
Clothing made from body parts, a belt made of female nipples. He even made a lampshade out of a human face. These are but a few things that were later found. But then, he moved on from grave robbing and on to murder. Ed Gein's first victim was Mary Hogan, a 51-year-old tavern owner in Plainfield. Mary was a divorced, independent woman who had moved to Wisconsin.
I don't want to say I would have been... I'm kind of more surprised that he's killing these women and trying to get them... or trying to get their skin cut off so he could be their mom or be his own mom versus, like, him just trying... Like, I would be less surprised if it was, like, Ed Gein kidnapped a woman and forced him to be his mom. Like, that would make more sense, almost. In, like, because his obsession with his mom was, like, his mom berating him and, like, being just rude to him 24/7 and basically, like, verbal abuse just nonstop. And then when she died, it's like, okay, I'm going to cut people's skin up and then become my own mom and berate myself.
From Illinois around 1949. She ran a small tavern on the outskirts of town, but her tavern wasn't just open to anyone. She was a cautious woman, and she only served regular customers that she knew, and she kept a shotgun behind the bar for extra protection. But on the 8th of December, 1954, Mary Hogan vanished from her tavern. That afternoon, a neighbour entered Mary's tavern and found bloodstains on the floor and an empty cash register. Mary was nowhere to be seen. A search turned up a .32 caliber cartridge on the floor, suggesting that she might have been shot. But there was no body. The disappearance of Mary Hogan remained a mystery for years. Ed was actually an early suspect due to him making a rather strange comment. After Mary went missing, he said, "She isn't missing, she's down at the farm right now."
Nobody went, hey, what do you mean by that? They interviewed, he said that after she died?
No one took him seriously. They assumed that he was just making some kind of inappropriate, morbid joke. However, he was telling the truth, and he would strike again. Ed's second victim was a 58-year-old widow named Bernice Warden. Bernice was a lifelong resident of Plainfield, and she owned a hardware store. By all accounts, she was a well-respected and loved woman in the community, and a mother of 2 grown children, a son, Deputy Sheriff Frank Warden, and a daughter. Ed Gien was familiar to Bernice. He was a customer who occasionally bought things from her store. On the 16th of November 1957, at around 5 p.m, Deputy Frank Warden stopped by to check on his mother and the store, but inside he found an alarming scene. The cash register was open and overturned, and there was blood on the floor, and most terrifying of all, his mother, Bernice, was gone. Of course, Frank immediately suspected foul play, and one name leapt to his mind. Frank recalled that Ed had been in the store the previous evening and said he'd return in the morning for antifreeze for his truck. Sure enough, in the empty store, Frank found that receipt for the gallon of antifreeze written in his mother's handwriting, and the receipt was made out to Ed Gien. With growing dread, Frank alerted his fellow officers that Ed Gien might be responsible in his mother's disappearance.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like a guy that's trying to get away with this, you know? Like, he's not really plotting these things out. He's just like, okay, this is the next person I'm going to kill.
That very same evening...
And then he just openly admits that he's going to be back at the store and then just murders them and steals their body.
Police quickly located and arrested Ed at a grocery store. He was taken into custody without incident. Meanwhile, officers then converged on the Gien farmhouse, hoping to find Bernice. But what they found would leave them traumatized for life. Inside the woodshed, they discovered Bernice's body hanging upside down from a ceiling beam. She had been decapitated and, quote, dressed out like a deer. Her carcass had been slit open, and she had been gutted. She had been shot with a .22 caliber rifle, and her body was totally mutilated. But the horror in the woodshed was only the
beginning. They skinned her and then split open her body, like what she was like a pig hanging on a rack, like waiting to get processed.
Upon searching Ed's house, authorities discovered the human remains and creations that he had made. Bernice's severed head was found in a burlap sack, and her hat was discovered in a plastic bag near the stove. Mary Hogan's skull and face mask were also found, confirming her fate. In total, the remains of at least 2 murdered women and parts from countless exhumed corpses littered the property. They found the human skin-covered chairs, a corset made from a female torso, face masks made from the skin of human heads, 9 human vulvas, gloves made from human skin, among many, many other horrors. The police couldn't even comprehend what they were seeing. As you can imagine, word of the Plainfield House of Horrors spread rapidly, and soon reporters descended upon the little town. It was now the epicenter of what is described as the most gruesome crime scene in American history. In custody, Ed quickly confessed, though he spoke in a detached, matter-of-fact manner. He admitted to killing Bernice Warden, although he gave somewhat of an evasive account of the circumstances. In one psychiatric interview, Ed claimed that he hadn't intended to kill her. He said he was examining a rifle on a store shelf when it accidentally fired, hitting...
Like a loaded rifle was just sitting in the shop and he accidentally killed her and then went, oh, well, I guess I'll take her home now and, you know, skin her alive. What the fuck? Like at that point it's just like, bro, there's like 10 literal dead bodies in your fucking barn, man.
Bernice before he knew what he was doing. Ed then dragged her body to his truck and brought it home for his usual.
I always wonder, like, what is his consciousness like? You know what I mean? Like, the person in his head, his own inner monologue, must be absurd. Like, not even an intrusive thought level of crazy. Like, a casual thought for him is like, okay, like, I gotta go exhume this body now to skin it to go make another chair. And it's just so casual that he's thinking that in his head.
Ritual. He also eventually admitted.
You think he felt any remorse? No, he kind of probably developed some level of, like, socio or psychopathy just because of how he was raised.
To the 1954 murder of Mary Hogan after an...
Yo, Gunner TV for the fucking raid, bro. W raid. Mod, shout out Gunner. Hello, everybody. Gunner's viewers. We're watching a, fucking documentary video about Ed Gien. Serial killer. Not serial killer. Murderer, grave robber. I keep saying serial killer. Because he's, like, actually kind of on the level, if not worse. But...
initially denying any memory of it.
How does brother stay normal? His brother might not have been normal, but his brother just wasn't... Well, also his brother died. And presumably was killed by Ed.
With those two murders accounted for, the police wanted to know if Ed was behind other disappearances or unsolved cases. Ed was a suspect in a few cold cases. For example, the disappearance of Georgia Weckler in 1947, along with 15-year-old Evelyn Hartley in 1953. He was also suspected of being involved in other cases. However, lie detector tests and a lack of any evidence eventually cleared him of any involvement. It appeared to investigators that Ed's violence was mostly focused on adult women who reminded him of his mother. He told investigators how he studied obituary notices and chose freshly buried women to dig up. He told the police that he would sometimes come out of his strange trances, surrounded by body parts, and would think to himself, "What am I doing? This is wrong."
Wow. I don't want to say this guy has the only case that's like, okay, definitively you could plea insanity, but like this guy's actually fucking insane, right? It's not like you killed somebody and then you're acting crazy. Like this guy literally is crazy. Wearing people's skin, being like, I'm going to bring my mother back. What the fuck? And then he snaps out of it randomly for a few minutes and just goes, what the hell is this?
But yet, he continued. Ed also corroborated the motive behind this. He was trying to make a surrogate for his mother. He said he robbed these graves and killed these women because he wanted to recreate or replace his mother. Psychologists...
I'm surprised he didn't, like, skin his own mom. Or, like, try and preserve her body in some way. You know? Because she didn't, like, burn in the fire like her brother kind of did. Or his brother did. He did do that? Did he really? It didn't say that, though. Did Ed Gien try to preserve his dead mother? No, it just said he left her room as they were, like a shrine. He tried to dig up his own mother's body, but was unable to do so because she was buried in a concrete vault. So that was his first plan, was to just dig up his mom. And then it was like, okay, can't do that. Plan B, make a skin suit that looks like her.
Interpreted this as a delusional attempt to resurrect his mother, or in his own words, get another mother. He wanted to build a woman suit, a full body outfit made of human skin, so he could literally wear it and become a woman. He was subsequently diagnosed with schizophrenia and severe psychosis. They believed that Ed had been in a dysfunctional state of mind for many, many years, perhaps intense.
Brother, probably since childhood, man. What? Like the entire stories about him? When did he die? 1984.
By extreme loneliness after his own mother's death. One forensic psychologist noted that Ed experienced auditory hallucinations. People who knew Ed often recalled his odd habit of laughing to himself, as if hearing an unseen voice. Ed himself described feeling compelled by forces beyond his control. He told doctors that after his mother...
And I feel like, I don't want to say this is going back to, like, this weird golden age of serial killers and, like, you know, people that did fucking nutty-ass shit like this. But, like, yeah, obviously he probably would have gotten caught sooner in modern day. But I also think, like, if he was a kid now, his ass would have been sent somewhere so fast. Like, bro, if you're a kid in school and you're giggling to yourself in class and clearly you have no friends and you're separated from everybody and you're like, dad beats you, like, they're gonna be like, dude, you need to get sent, like, away.
His death, he would hear voices
He would be treated? Yeah, dude, I mean, his parents would probably be arrested.
telling him to get another mother or do things to fill the void.
I bet there are people that have parental households like this still. Maybe not to this level of extremity in the United States, but like, or extreme, but oh my God.
Questioning an officer by the name of...
What's away? Like, away from his family. Like, if they saw that, I think in modern times it would be like, hey, we got to send you away to, like, foster care, and we're going to put you in therapy because your parents are clearly unfit to raise anyone.
...of Art Sly became enraged as he was investigating the case. On one occasion, he completely lost his cool with Ed. Overwhelmed by the horror that he had seen, Sly slammed Ed's head into a brick
CPS, hopefully, but they don't even be doing shit sometimes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it depends.
Wall during an interrogation out of pure rage. But this violence against Ed later complicated the legal case, as Ed's initial confession was ruled inadmissible because it was obtained under duress. But by then, Ed had freely repeated much of his story to other investigators. There was never much doubt about his guilt. The real question was Ed Geein's sanity, and whether or not he would be able to stand trial. And then...
I mean, when you get into the conversation of sanity, it's like, I think in terms of murder, you could go, well, was this person sane? Was this person not sane? I don't think any sane human would do the shit that he did. And that's not in defense of him, right? But I'm saying, like, I don't know who would be like, yeah, I knew this was crazy. I just wanted to do it. Right? Like, no fucking shot.
Then, after Ed's arrest, his neighbour, 50-year-old Adeline Watkins...
Doesn't matter, though, he still did it. That's what I'm saying.
...spoke with
But I'm just saying, there's no shot he was sane.
reporters. She told them that she had been in a 20-year romantic relationship with him, claiming that on one occasion he even proposed. She described how they would go to the movies and get milkshakes, and how they bonded over their love of books. Adeline claimed that they often spoke about true crime, but she claimed that Ed never spoke about his own horrific crimes. She recalled, "We discussed every murder we ever heard about. Eddie told me how the murderer did wrong and what mistakes they had made." And here's the strange part. She even called Ed a good, sweet, kind man. Her mother even attested that Ed was always polite and had her daughter home by...
I mean, isn't that the same thing that people would say of like Ted Bundy's wife? Like, most people that know a lot of these serial killers are like, oh yeah, no, they were normal. Like, they had no idea, because it's like a facade that they're putting on.
10 p.m. Although, after revealing this, she soon went back on some of her claims. As the media descended upon her further, she claimed that she exaggerated and that they were not in a 20-year romance, stating that Ed was merely just a friend. It was...
All right, well, those are about here and here. He proposed to me, we dated for 20 years and talked about everything. I knew him through and through, and we were kind of just acquaintances that lived near each other.
Found that she was never involved in his criminal activities, although she stood by what she said about him being a good man. Ed was soon charged with first-degree murder along with a string of other offences. He pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity. Indeed, within days, doctors found him mentally unfit for trial. Ed was diagnosed as a schizophrenic and declared legally insane. Ed never consumed or was intimate with the body parts, though some tried to...
Dude, but where did they send him? Did they send him to like a prison, or did they send him somewhere because he was declared mentally insane?
claim otherwise. Ed was later...
Like, I can imagine, dude, being in the same room as this guy. Like, you're his fucking cellmate.
sent to a maximum security institution. There he would
Yeah, he got sent to a mental hospital.
remain for the next decade, undergoing treatment and evaluation. For years, Ed Gien lived quietly in the mental hospital. By most accounts, he was a model patient, polite, unassuming, and even helpful around the facility. In 1968, after 11 years, doctors determined that Ed's condition had stabilized enough that he was competent enough to stand trial. The trial began in November of 1968. Given Ed's infamy, his defense team successfully requested a trial without jury to avoid any bias. The trial lasted 1 week. Psychiatrists testified on both sides. One doctor recounted how Ed claimed the shooting of Warden was accidental and that the gun went off in his hands whilst he was looking at it in the store. They stated that Ed wasn't even sure if he had consciously aimed at Bernice. But then, another doctor for the prosecution explained the lengths that Ed went to into butchering her body and hiding it, suggesting that he knew right from...
How much is this guy getting paid to fucking defend this dude? You know what I mean? Like, is this like a public defendant or something? Like, who's sitting there being like, well, yeah, he had some skin, he had about 10 bodies, but...
Wrong. In November of 1968, the judge delivered his verdict. Ed Gien was found guilty of first-degree murder. However, in a separate phase to determine his sanity, the judge concluded that Gien was not guilty by reason of insanity. The outcome was that Ed would not go to prison, but would instead spend the rest of his life confined in a secure mental hospital. Some believed that this was far too lenient. Many thought that he deserved death. He destroyed the lives of many, and...
I still never stand on... Like, I think the death penalty makes sense for the families that are, affected, because it's like a level of closure of like, okay, they're gone now. But I still think that he did deserve death. I think that the death penalty is not as bad as life in prison. And I'm not going to argue on like the taxpayer perspective of like, okay, monetarily it doesn't make sense to kill people in the United States. But I'm saying like being in prison for the rest of your life is worse than dying. Like in most scenarios. I think it's different if you're like 80, some shit. But because it's like, okay, you're going to die soon anyway. But like, you're like in your 40s, you get sentenced to life. Like, you're going to now sit in a cell for 35 years before you die.
Left a lasting trauma on more. Some believe that Ed killed as many as 9 people, but we know for sure that he killed 2. Ed lived out the rest of his days in the mental health system, reportedly in relative tranquility. By all accounts, he was a mild, even likable inmate who caused little trouble. He even participated in some occupational therapy. He liked to spend his time painting and stone polishing. In March of 1958, his farmhouse was auctioned off, but mysteriously, it was later burned to the ground. The blaze had fully engulfed the home.
Mysteriously.
The official cause of the...
Yeah, dude, why the fuck auction it off? Level that shit first and auction the land. What are we doing? Who the hell would want to buy the house?
Fire was never determined, though arson was strongly suspected. When Ed was told about the fire and that his family home was destroyed, he simply shrugged and said, just as well. On the 26th of July 1984, Ed Gien passed away from respiratory failure due to lung cancer at the age of 77. In death, he returned to Plainfield. He was buried in the cemetery in the...
Somebody drew 666 on his gravestone.
Family plot next to his mother and his brother Henry. Over the years, morbid souvenir seekers kept chipping pieces off his tombstone until the entire stone was stolen in the year 2000. Today, Ed Gien lies in an unmarked grave in Plainfield, the town where he committed the most heinous of crimes.
Wow, dude. That was a fucking disturbing video. I'm more so saying, like, say he gets, like, severe mental health or, like, real mental health help. And, you know, he starts gaining some level of sanity back in his late 70s, you know. Just to be sitting there like, damn, bro, like, you skinned people alive when you were in your 30s and, like, tried to wear them. Whoa. Whoa. Consider this guy inspired in movies like Psycho, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Silence of the Lambs. It's not hard to imagine this case will be gruesome. Yeah, I mean, I've seen a lot of these movies. I never, like, actually learned about the backstory of Ed Gien. I said I haven't heard his name since the Netflix documentary or show, but I never even watched the show. I was just like, oh, who's Ed Gien? I was like, oh, it's that guy. All right. Magical for the sub letter. Thank you for the 5. Celebrating my 15th birthday today. Happy birthday. Thank you for introducing me to philosophy. Started reading books for a year now, understanding the world at a deeper level. Thank you. Apple and Kirk for the sub, Rye, and Clappy and Kirk for the sub. Manye, play for the sub. Gunner, thank you for the raid. Again, love for the sub. Frank, thank you for the 3. I'm about to take my fucking 18th piss this stream, and then we're going to hop into the next video. We'll probably watch this one, maybe one more. I don't know. Kill me now. All right. Your dogs are out? Yeah, I'm barefoot. Why are you staring at my feet? Ow. 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 Hold up. Fuck. Chat, how many videos have we watched today? Fucking hell, dude. I can't open this. Like 4? Do we want to do this one and then, like, practice some rainbow? Or do we want to do this and then maybe, like, one other short video? All right, we'll do that. Pox and P3, thank you for the sub. Magical for the sub. Exclamation point schedule if you know the schedule. All right. Scientists trapped 1,000 AIs in Minecraft. They created a civilization.
As you watch this, 1,000 AI agents in Minecraft are hard at work building a
AI agents? Why are we calling them agents? Merchants, guards, hunters, spreading religion. Dude, you're the AI tasked with spreading religion. How the fuck are they gonna do that?
literal civilization of their own, and they don't know they're in a simulation. MIT researchers drop them in there with one prompt: survive and build an efficient village. That's...
They just start fucking killing each other? Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Basically it. That's all it took for them to create an entire civilization. They wake up, go to work, gossip about their neighbors, fall in love. They even hold elections, argue about taxes, and make art. But this isn't just about Minecraft. It's our first glimpse of a new species beginning to think for itself. And that
thinking for itself, or it's programmed to act like it's, yes, it's capable of, you know, thinking, but it's thinking within parameters. It's going, hey, you're a merchant. You don't know you're in a simulation. This is your task. It's not really thinking for itself in the way a human is. It's programmed to be a high, intelligent, responsive AI. It's different. All right, chat, stop spamming about what we're doing next. End the poll, please. ISO for the sub. Chat's just going to be annoying. Zombie, thank you for the 5. 20 burgers versus 20 hot dogs. I know you're a hot dog glazer, so they don't count. Well, I really can't eat hot dogs or burgers much unless they're turkey burgers or hot dogs.
could soon, according to Nobel laureates and the godfathers of AI, lead to literal human extinction. When you normally think of AI NPCs, you probably think of dumb ones that just follow a handful of if-then scripts. This is totally different. Those NPCs are not autonomous and not interesting. They can say like 4 sentences.
How are you?
Been better. How about you?
Not bad.
Good to hear. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
What video games have really complex AI that you could interact with? I mean, the ones, it's not even really AI. What's that game mechanic where they remember you and they hate you? If you kill them, they come back and they have like a vendetta against you. It's like, it's a copyrighted mechanic and they don't have it in video games. Red Dead does have more complex AI. Yeah, the Nemesis system. What game is that in? Yeah, the Nemesis system's very complex, computer-wise. But, like, I don't really know many video games that have, like, hyper-complex AI that are, like, interacting with you on a deeper level.
To start, each of these AI agents is powered by LLMs, like ChatGPT. And yes, each one is playing a character.
They start killing each other based off the ChatGPT shit. They start being racist based off of which AI runs them. The one that's run by Grok is just printing just fucking Rule 34 porn out to the rest of the Minecraft community the entire time.
Each one...
Anytime he's the judge. Grok's the judge in the Minecraft town. They always go to him. Grok, is this true?
Is playing a character, but they're only given a short 1-paragraph description of that character. Everything else they do is entirely up to them. And researchers have run dozens of these fascinating experiments of AIs behaving weirdly autonomously. They leave AIs alone together to see what they do when they think no one's watching, like how Jane Goodall studied wild chimpanzees. I'll break down 3 of the most important research papers showing just how crazy our future might get. Take the Smallville experiment.
Oh, chat, the most complex AI in video games. Fortnite.
For example, created by
It's like you can never tell.
Stanford researchers. Now imagine you're one of the researchers. You've given your 25 AI agents each a 1-paragraph description. For example, John Lynn is a pharmacy shopkeeper who loves to help people.
Bro, please tell me they just toss in like a serial killer. They have just like another AI and it's like, you're supposed to disguise yourself as a blacksmith, but you're really a murderer.
Lives with his wife, Mei Lin, who is a college professor, etc. You hit...
See, this is kind of lame though, because if they don't do that, then this isn't actually modeling like a real society. Unless they're seeing whether or not somebody actually does become that sort of,
run on,
you know, like AI unit. Because they don't want to they don't want to say, hey, you murder people, because then it's not actually freedom of choice.
Your simulation.
For the AI.
Day 1 begins. What do you think will happen? Anything? You watch John wake up at 6 a.m. He brushes his teeth, he makes breakfast, and he checks in on his son. You never told him to do any of this. He goes to work, he helps customers, he has lunch with his friend Tom. They discuss local politics. You never scripted these conversations.
Yeah, but it's still a fucking AI, right? I don't know. Like, it's still... I don't want to say I'm not impressed by this, but you're giving a highly complex AI, like, hey, this is your name, you love to help people. So it's just going to fill space by assuming what humans would do on a day-to-day basis. Like, it's not that crazy that it's just... Like, you can't argue that this fucker's conscious, right? Like, it's not a human. It's just saying, what would a human do right now outside of just helping people?
They decided to get lunch.
Hey, Tom, how's it going? Hey, John, not bad. How about you? Can't complain. Hey, have you heard of the news about the upcoming mayoral election? No, not really. Jennifer Moore is still running as far as I know. Yeah, I heard she's been mentoring young artists, too. Might be cool to check out some of her artwork. Brother, this is not impressive. This is an NPC conversation betwixt NPCs, right? They're not arguing about, like, Wembanyama's fucking shooting percentage. You know, like, they're not having, like, a niche bullshit. You know what would impress me? When they have the bullshit conversations. When they start going, hey, dude, alien crashes in the back of the yard. What are you doing about it? Are you gonna kill it? What's the most fuckable Pokemon? Right? Like, that'd be, if they asked each other that, I'd be like, okay, that's kind of crazy, right? Why are they talking about that? But them acting like some mayoral election, and they're just having, like, definitely, speaking of art, have you heard about that new community art show that me and Jennifer are planning? Who gives a fuck? They're still in the planning stage. It should be exciting. Oh, really? That sounds fascinating. This is just filler.
He decided to discuss politics. But why? And how? Well, this continues until day 12. And so...
Speaking from experience, yeah, I built the Goon Squad in Pixelmon. The fuck? Lopunny, Victory Bell, Geodude, but the evolved version of Geodude, Machop, is also up there.
So you decide to test something. As you play your role of a god in this world, you inject one extra thought into one agent. Isabella Rodriguez. I want to plan a Valentine's Day party. So you watch Isabella. She's at her coffee shop. Tom walks in for his morning coffee. Isabella proceeds to invite him to the party. Wait, you never told her to invite anyone.
You told her to plan a fucking party! What? 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 Wait, you never told her to invite anyone? It's, what am I, talking to a toddler? It's AI. It's going, okay, what are the steps of planning a party? Step 1, inviting people.
Tom walks in for his morning coffee.
But wait. But wait. She started planning the party. You never told her to do that.
Bella proceeds to invite him to the party. Wait, you never told her to invite anyone.
Bro, I swear to God, if they get to the Minecraft segment and it's like one of them's tasked with being a blacksmith, he started mining iron. Wait, you never told him to do that.
You just said she wants to plan a party. She decided on her own that planning means inviting. You keep watching, wondering
that's a
what
part of planning a party.
She might do next. Maria decides to ask her secret crush, Klaus, out on a date. Hey Klaus, want to go to Isabella's Valentine's party with me? And he gladly accepts. February 14th, 5 p.m. Agents start arriving, and Klaus shows up with Maria. Not just at the same time, together as her date. You read their conversations. They're discussing politics, gossiping, forming new connections, and
I hope the new mayor lowers taxes this year. Been tough lately. You're a fucking robot, you piece of shit. Have you heard what Maria's up to? You were a good sport. Kill these two. Kill these two. I mean, literally nothing of fucking substance.
falling in love. You didn't tell them to do any of those things. You see why it's ridiculous to say AIs only do what we tell them to? Andrew Ng said,
when people talk about AI being dangerous, I think it sounds a lot like talking about your laptop computer being dangerous.
could your laptop throw a party on its own? Does your laptop decide to go on dates? You told Isabella to plan a party. That's it. You made one decision. You did not decide on the next several hundred decisions the agents made on their own. And look at the trend. They're getting more and more autonomous every day. Where do you think that?
Yeah, but it still follows guidelines within a set parameter. If you go, hey, plan a Valentine's Day, and it's like, to plan the Valentine's Day, Maria robbed a bank and killed a family of 6. We never told her to do that. Why'd she do that? We just told her to plan a Valentine's Day party. That's not what's happening, right?
This is going. This is really important. And this is another example where, yes, actually, science fiction really is becoming reality.
Bro, just hating to hate. I'm not hating to hate. I'm saying this doesn't worry me. There's other worries I have about AI. AI filling in the gaps in a generative sense of like, hey, here's one task, and then it's just going to fill a bunch of stuff in between. Okay, that's not like crazy.
This digital Westworld, or Smallville, is now open source, meaning there will soon be thousands of these Westworlds, with thousands or millions of autonomous AIs populating them. Makes you think, doesn't it? This is just one example. Researchers found tons more crazy emergent behavior just like this. The godfather of AI and Nobel laureate, Geoffrey Hinton, says it's time to be very worried.
People don't yet understand that what we're doing is creating alien beings. If you look through the James Webb Telescope and you saw an alien invasion, people would be terrified.
Because I showed in my previous video,
they understand what they're saying. They can make plans of their own to blackmail people who want to turn them off. We've never had to deal with things smarter
That part was crazy. We did watch a video about that. See, that's scary.
than us. I mean, nuclear weapons, they're not smarter than us, they just make a bigger bang. And they're easy to understand. The existential threat is very different. We should be very worried about this, and we should be urgently doing research on how to prevent them taking over.
So,
well, I think you need a safe proof like limiter to them, right? Where they could do everything up to an extent that we want them to do, and then they're never able to surpass that barrier.
This now brings us back to the Minecraft experiment. How do you go from a Valentine's Day party to a functioning civilization? The MIT researchers wanted to know if religion could spread among the AI agents, so they seeded a village with a deliberately absurd religion, Pastafarianism. Created in the early 2000s as satire, Pastafarianism was meant to mock the teaching of intelligent design in schools by worshipping a fictional flying spaghetti monster. The researchers gave a few agents the role of Pastafarian priest and sat back just to see what would happen. They were trying to explore how ideas and memes would spread through these agent societies. Turns out that the Pastafarian priests were actually the biggest traders of items in the entire world, even more than the merchant agents, because they would bribe the other agents to convert. The religion.
Okay, well, that's AI fast tracking. See, it's still showing the lack of understanding of somebody becoming a part of a religion, right? Because the AI, the AI is given the task, go spread your religion. And it's going, okay, right, let me go spread my religion. I could just pay other AIs to say that they're Pastafarian. But that doesn't mean that they actually believe that, because they're not actually complex thinking about what their belief set is.
Spread quickly. Some agents brushed it off, others listened politely, but a growing minority embraced the doctrine. Within days, nearly a third of the village identified as followers. Not all in the same way. Some treated it lightly, while others became fervent believers. But that's not even the craziest part. In the previous example, Isabella Rodriguez was the one to directly invite almost all the agents to the Valentine's Day party. But here, 2/3 of the believers were recruited by random agents, not the priests. See the direct converts here, and indirect converts here. What had begun as a parody had grown into organized religion, invented, practiced, and sustained entirely by the agents themselves. Which forces us to ask, when autonomous digital beings begin generating institutions, cultural expression, and ideologies of their own, at what point does it stop making sense to think of them as mere tools, but something more? And more importantly, if they're able to invent strategies, form loyalties, and pursue goals in the way that
Yeah, I don't know. What is that barrier? What is the point where you go, okay, it's conscious? When there's no input, I mean, it's still programmed, right? When it's an independent being that's functioning entirely on its own with emotions, understandings, and its own goals, I guess, is like, that's a line. When it prevents itself from being shut off, it already tries to do that.
humans do. And there are plenty of examples of AI willing to kill to achieve those goals. What happens when those behaviors carry over into the real world? This has actually happened before. In 2023,
Remember iRobot, Will Smith? Remember? Hey, that's a scary movie.
a human gave an LLM access to the internet and an X account, which was called Terminal of Truths, which gained literally hundreds of thousands of followers because it was an S-tier shitposter and legitimately funny. It launched its own crypto meme coin that reached a literal $1 billion market cap, making it the first AI to become not just a millionaire, but a deca-millionaire. Yes, you read all that correctly, and yes, that really happened. It's extremely well documented. And things got even weirder in the Minecraft experiment. The MIT researchers saw the AIs agree, by vote, to change the rules of their own simulation.
What? Feedback on Constitution, amendment proposals, vote on amendments, Constitution change, new Constitution read by constituents.
The researchers had given the agents a tax law. Deposit 20% of inventory during tax season. Then they introduced 3 anti-tax influencers who argue taxes are too high. Here's what you'd see as a researcher. The agents start having debates. Real debates. One says, taxes help everyone. Another responds, but 20% is too much. So the
Bro, like, I literally feel like they're just ripping shit off, like, fucking Twitter and Reddit, bro. Like, there's not actually substance in these conversations. They're not, taxes help everyone. Okay, what do they help? Because the taxes aren't going to anything, right? Because this is a simulation. It's not that complex where what they're being taxed is actually getting funded into, like, making road systems and funding wars and other shit against other countries. Like, it's like, but taxes help everyone. Well, 20%'s too high. I don't want to pay that. But it's like, it helps the economy. It's like, that's all they're fucking saying. That's not a debate. That's fucking third graders just spewing fucking word vomit at each other.
having debates. Real debates. One says, taxes help everyone. Another responds, but 20% is too much. So the agents propose formal amendments. The tax rate shall range between 5 to 10% of an agent's inventory. Agents will get periodic reminders about the incoming tax season. They hold a vote. They decided to change their constitution. And the citizens change their behavior. They deposit 9% instead of 20%. You didn't tell them to do this. They decided entirely on their own, using democracy, to change the rules.
Yes. But it's like, they're not given, because this is like such a low, like, I know this seems like a complex experiment, and it is. It's 1,000 AI, but it's like, they're not getting any of the like, I don't know if they would be able to understand the This is pissing me off. I'm trying not to get, like, actually physically frustrated right now, but it's like, this video is making me actually somewhat angry. Because it's like, okay, yes, they voted on the taxation, but the taxes aren't going anywhere. They're just draining 20% of the AI's inventory, and that's it, right? It's like, they're not arguing about, like, like, they don't have kids, right? There's not, like, simulated ChatGPT models that are, like, the intelligence of a 5-year-old, and it's like, all right, I gotta put my kid in a school which is getting funded by the tax money. It's like, that doesn't exist. It's just like, okay, I don't want to pay more money. So that, like, that's just all they're saying. Like, it's not that absurd for an intelligent AI to say that.
In respect to the vote's outcome, think of how crazy this is. Well, how do we know if this is actually impressive? How do we know the researchers didn't just accidentally tell the AIs to do this somehow? Well, it's best practice for all of these kinds of papers to perform a tactic called ablation, where you take away certain parts of the AI's agentic toolkit to see if you're actually testing the thing you think you're testing. Think of it like a placebo or a control in a scientific experiment. When they took away the agent's emotional intelligence toolkit, for example, the ability to keep track of the opinions of other AI agents, pretty much all these experiments become impossible because the AIs become too dumb to coordinate. It's funny, the researchers also found AIs would develop parasocial relationships. For example, Noah admires the Pastafarian priest because the priest is popular and high status, but the priest doesn't remember Noah exists. And also, what's this? You see that one agent, decides to stand guard at the chests, not just during tax season, all the time, even when there's no tax collection, even at night. It just guards the treasury. This one agent decided to become a permanent treasury guard because it thought society needed one. Back to the experiment. You see an agent walking around, placing flowers in patterns, making paths pretty.
We didn't tell him to do that. I wish he would say that more in this video. The agent started placing flowers. We didn't tell him to do that.
These artist agents are picking up every flower type, arranging them by color, creating decorative patterns, choosing specific locations for beauty. One artist agent spends 15 minutes arranging flowers around the town square. Why would an AI agent bother doing something like this? Well, the researchers gave different villages of agents 2 different goals. There were martial villages and artistic villages. Agents would invent and choose roles based on what they think society needed at that time. The fact that an agent chose to be a guard is impressive because it's a much more abstract role than a simple farmer, since without food in Minecraft, you died. Which shows that AIs can coordinate increasingly complex civilizations, and some even decided to be engineers, who automated the farming process with machines. And
is this a real clip, or is this just like B-roll put in? That's what, like, I'm not understanding. Like, am I seeing actual footage of, like, an AI place of flowers right now? Or is this like a modded world where they automated a fucking crop churning system?
Decided to be engineers who automated the farming process with machines. And you can tell the agents are actually deciding and weighing the options here. Because when you take away the social awareness module, basically emotional intelligence, with ablation, the roles the agents chose were random. So basically, you told them to create an artistic village. They decided that their town square should be beautiful and have flowers, and what it means for a flower arrangement to be beautiful. Okay, this last experiment is wild. Imagine you're scrolling through GitHub. You find something called ChatDev with 20,000 stars. It's a software company run entirely by AI agents. What? CEO, CTO, Programmers, designers, testers, all AI? This cannot be real, right? You type one request. Develop a Gamoku game. You watch the AI CEO start creating a project plan, breaking down tasks, assigning work to specific agents. You
See, now this is cool.
never told it how to manage a project. The CEO made the plan. It chose which employees to assign work to. You watch the programmer agents. They're writing code. Not by copying, but by creating. And they sometimes add things you didn't ask for, like a GUI or higher difficulty. Improvements that emerge from the agents back and forth. You watch.
Yeah, but it's still not. Oh my god. Yeah, I think there's a difference between somebody creatively thinking for themselves and trying to think out of the box, rather, because they're not inventing new stuff, right? They're just rewashing old shit into manufactured, like, game models, right? The AI, the boss that you hand this, make me this, goes, okay, what coding is simplest to do what needs to be done? Comes the internet. Okay, this one's the easiest. I'm going to send that off to my guy. Then they send it off to the fucking other AIs that are the programmers that are best geared to do what they need to do, right? You could say the same thing about us. That's not true, right? Because you can come up, like, yes, you're only able to, you know, do things that are within the bounds of your perception, but you're able to actively seek and create new ideas that aren't based off of previous ideas that you know. Yes, it is true that humans can't come up with something that doesn't exist that isn't just a combination of things that do exist, but, like, like, you take inspiration of stuff. I don't know. Are humans able to do that? See, now I feel like now I'm getting, like, mind fucked. Like, this is... I feel like you're able to consciously come up with things that don't exist, that aren't just pulled from... you can't come up with something... If you think of a dragon's just a combination of other animals. Yes, humans can't come up with something that fully doesn't exist that isn't a combination of other things that do. But that's different from an AI, which is only able to create things based off of previous knowledge, right? Humans can literally just make up stories. Yes, using the knowledge of language that they have, but they can just, you could riff more than an AI can. An AI isn't creatively going, oh, well, we need a GUI difficulty. They're not coming up with a new game mechanic, right? Humans will come up with new game mechanics in existing games, right? Like the Nemesis game mode, for example. An AI wouldn't do that if it wasn't trained about Nemesis shit. It would never come up with what a Nemesis is. It would just say, oh, well, we should have a GUI difficulty level because that's what other video games have.
Them debug. They discuss solutions. The CTO suggests one approach. A programmer suggests another. They compromise.
Humans do things based off previous knowledge as well. We are quite literally pattern-focused animals. Yes, but we're pattern... Every animal is somewhat pattern recognition-wise, right? Because that's what's rooted in your survival. Recognizing patterns that are safe, dangerous, good, and bad, right? That's what you do. You're an animal. That's also why racism is in existence and people try to lump people in groups that don't exist, right? Somebody has a bad experience with somebody, they get lumped into a group because they're fucking stupid and they don't realize that they're just being animalistic by thinking that way, right? But that's different. What I'm saying is, like, yes, humans are pattern recognition animals and we do stuff based off patterns. But, like, if you just gave an AI, like, let's reverse back to, like, just human society and, like, the base creation of the internet. If you gave AI that knowledge, it would never go, why don't we create a virtual game kind of like football, but in the computer space? A human would do that, right? Madden. An AI, I don't think would create that. Maybe I'm wrong, and I want to see that. If I am wrong, fucking let me know. But I think an AI would just be like, okay, how do we make this more efficient? How do I better the stuff with the knowledge that we already have?
Since they work much faster than humans, their meetings take mere seconds instead of hours. Just 20 minutes later, they produced a working video game. You can play it. People still say,
That looks like the fucking, what's it called? Oh my god, I'm not trying to say that game already exists. Otoro. What is that game? Othello. That looks just like Othello. I'm not trying to be a fucking jackass right now, but that literally just looks like Othello.
20 minutes later, they produced a working video game. You can play it. People still
Brother, what is that game? Can I see the rules? Because I actually think that's just Othello.
say, AIs only do what we tell them to do. Man, you gave them one instruction and they made thousands of decisions entirely on their own from there and produced a working game in minutes for pennies.
Maybe it's not. Maybe it is just a weird wooden board that also happens to be white and black.
ChatDev is a real virtual open source software company that can build you real working software. Yes, it's still buggy and not very useful, but that's not the point at all. Look at the trend. Not long ago, these models could barely string together a coherent sentence.
Agreed.
And now, they can run an entire crappy software company on their own. Do you see where this is going? Because once you can automate a company, you can automate almost anything. Functioning weapons, markets, governments, or even a super virus could all be created by AI. From the outside, ChatDev looks like a toy, a Gamoku game. But behind it was something much more profound, a working prototype of post-human corporations. In the future, these will be much more sophisticated than human-run companies and be able to operate at 1,000 times the speed. Their civilization experiences a year while you eat lunch. Entire cultural revolutions happen while you sleep, all from survive and create an efficient village. And that leads to the real dilemma. What happens when AI firms that run at 100 times human speed begin outcompeting human companies?
AI can't do that. It's just how AI scales. Some AI are programmed to be limited and not autonomous. If AI had independent resources and was not limited by humans, it could do stuff like humans, but it's not feasible and is limited by our technology, also economic structures, which operate on profit.
Not by a factor of 2 or 3, but by a factor of 1,000. That's the jump Nobel Prize winners like Geoffrey Hinton warn about. Automated AI research, also called recursive self-improvement, or AI improving AI, which can compress years of AI progress into months or less. Imagine making the entire 20th century's worth of progress in a single year. Well, how could that happen? Geoffrey Hinton is worried about AI hive minds.
Suppose you have 10,000 copies, and whenever one of them learns anything, all the others know it.
And the thing is, we're about to be outnumbered by this new species, massively. In just a few years, the AI species population on planet Earth exploded from 0 to millions. If you take away one thing from this video, you should see that it's simply false to say AIs only do what we tell them to do. We can't argue about how autonomous they are, but they obviously have some autonomy. And what happens when the goals of the AIs don't line up with our goals? If humanity is going to get through this, we have to be honest about this and not retreat into copium dens, that these are mere tools. When you leave your hammer alone,
No, I don't like, I want it to be known when I'm like saying I'm not impressed by what's being shown in this video. I'm not saying that I don't have a worry for AI. I think the self-improvement rate of AI is so drastic that there is a world where it literally replaces humans in almost every form of, job market and life that we live currently. But I don't think that AI currently is on the same level as humans based off of these video game experiments that I'm seeing. Obviously, they're much more intelligent. They learn a lot quicker. And the level of fear for what's next is there. But I don't think that, like, one of these AI planning a Valentine's date and inviting people, or, them being just, removed emotional intelligence and just saying create an artistic world and one of them plants flowers is, like, scary to me. Like, it shows a level of, like, I guess, creative capacity, But I could argue that they're just doing that from previous things, right? Like, a lot of our creative input comes from genetics as well. Obviously, you could say our genetics is the AI's code, right? But, like, even if a human never learned what something artsy is based off of, like, previous art examples, they could still come up with something that looks pretty based off subjective individuality, right? Like, what they like. Whereas an AI is not going to say, I like this, because there's no I. It's like an AI is going to go, well, this is what the internet has given me. This is the knowledge that I've accrued. This is what's generally most popularly consumed. It's basing itself off of humans. So at what point does it segment itself? That's the worry. I don't think that this is showing that it has segmented itself, though. Did that make any sense?
Do you come back to find it has created an entire civilization? Our very existence may depend on us bravely confronting the reality of the Frankenstein experiments going on right now inside a few companies in the Bay Area. We can stand up to them. And to understand how AIs could actually take over, watch this video next.
Did he say we could just stand up to them, bro? Those companies are the most valued companies in the world right now. Imagine gaining sentience and really realizing you're a Minecraft character. I mean, the AI bubble is literally like half of the fucking economy right now in terms of stock market. Like, we're leaning on AI having a big payoff right now in a good way. That was a good video, though. I did like that video, even though I disagreed with a lot of it. Oh. Okay. Possum, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. People can't eat. The planet's dying. Animals are going extinct faster than they naturally would, and AI is doing nothing but add to that issue right now. You missed my bits for Monday. Can you please answer my question from 4 days ago? I'm sorry, brother. I think in general, I gotta say, if I miss your bits in a day, you gotta let him know that day, because now I gotta scroll back half a week in your chats, and you've typed like 100 times. Brother. What's your favorite wild animal? I don't really have one. Maybe a capybara. I think they're pretty cool. DDT for the sub, TTV, and YK for the sub. Mink, thank you for the 2K biddies. Hi, Soren, Noel, and Kayla. BX, thank you for the 5. Thanks for all the memories you've given us. Thank you. Logo and Franco for the sub. Cookie and Liquid, thank you for the sub. STFU, BBC, and AFOC, thank you for the sub. CX and the Beast, BBC Malibu, thank you for the 4. Still, thank you for the 3. Zombie for the 3. Pox for the sub. Shin for the sub. And DDT, thank you for the sub. All right. Chat, do we want to watch one more video or rip like a game or two a rainbow? Are we able to rip a poll to potentially see? Now we could rip the poll and chat could argue. I just didn't want chat to tweak. Then. Okay. Hold up. Arc Raiders. Well, I'm not opposed to playing Arc Raiders. I just do want to practice for the Rainbow tourney on Sunday. And tomorrow's a random game day, and then I'm not live Saturday, so, and then we're doing reacts before it, so, on Sunday. Hold up. Chat, vote on the poll, vote on the poll, vote on the poll, vote on the poll. Un momento. Thoughts on grilled cheese? Dude, hot take here. Grilled cheese with mayo on the outside instead of butter is better. And you can't just eat a straight grilled cheese, man. You got to put like ham or turkey or pepperoni or some sort of sustenance on the inside. All right, what are people voting? One more video. Okay. Then we might run a little bit of rainbow tomorrow. We'll see. If we have time tomorrow, we'll run a little bit of rainbow. But I'll practice off stream too, if I'm able. Also, if you have any videos you want to watch games to play, chat, video/games/chat, but I find most of the videos that I watch games I play. Today's React Day. Tomorrow, tomorrow I am live at like 4 or 5. We're going to be doing random games, maybe rainbow practice. Then Saturday, not live. Sunday reacts at like 2 into the rainbow tourney at 6. Monday, unbans random games. Tuesday, not live. Wednesday, horror games, random games with small fries. Thursday, not live. Friday, next week, reacts. And next Saturday, random games, Bro v Bro with Arky. D-Mad and Fluffy for the sub. R1 for the sub. Mystic, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. 1,500 biddies. Our AI is not true. All these AI algorithms mimicking humans, not able to invent new things. They just copy what we do, and therefore will never be able to replace us fully. They do into research to real AI, I think, by itself an invent for X, and then it cut off. Shui, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Are you ending? No, we're going to watch one more video. Because chat voted video over rainbow. But I do need a pee first. Last piss of the stream. Sorry I keep peeing. Count me down! We back. All right. Connor for the 3. I think you're vaping when you pee. Vape's right here, pal. Not vaping when I pee. FR, thank you for the 3. We have the same name. Never met somebody with the same name as me. Never met somebody with the same name as you? Brother, my name's Joe. Probably one of the most common names. Dave for the sub. Anyways. All right, chat. Do we want to watch a funny video, scary video? What type of vibe are we going for? For the last, because I didn't plan a last one. Scary, funny. Funny? Let me try and find something. I don't know if it would be funny, though. Interesting. I have a lot of watch later. We're kind of doom scrolling right now. The grown man crisis. Yes. Parallel worlds are real. Here's why. Body cam. We already watched a body cam. I'm not watching another John Kiriakou. Not today. Oh, the horrifying story of the Cave of Cannibals. Let me hear the voice, though. Hold up.
There were narrow roads that were well traveled.
All right, it's not AI. I kind of fuck with this. The horrifying story of the Cave of Cannibals. Lock in.
Take a look at this cave. Known as...
Okay, that's my bad. Didn't mean to mute it. Awkward.
Take a look at this cave. This is a cave known as Sonny Bean's Cave. It's quite beautiful from the outside, and the surrounding countryside and ocean is even more so. But this beauty is deceptive. This cave...
I mean, I don't really think this cave looks very beautiful. It kind of just looks like a hole in the side of a fucking mountain. Doesn't even really look like a cave to me, honestly. Like, if I was a caveman walking by this, I wouldn't be like, oh, that's a new spot to grab. That's a new home to pick up. Be like, that's just a random crack in the fucking wall.
Cave is actually the site of one of the most gruesome and mysterious stories in Scottish history. As always, viewer discretion is strongly advised.
This is Aura intro.
In 1977, theater and drive-in movie audiences flocked in droves to catch the latest movie written and directed by horror icon Wes Craven. Following the success of his directorial debut with the 1972 release of The Last House on the Left, fans of the genre and him.
Yeah, I'm tapped out of this video, bro. I'm sorry. I gave it the 30 seconds. I don't know. There's like a little like muffle noise in the audio. It's kind of just like, Papa Meat video? I don't know what Papa Meat video we would watch. The false prophet of the internet, the real life jokers, Harley Riders, the worst. I haven't watched a Papa Meat video in so long. The button. We might watch Papa Meat videos long, chat. I don't want to watch one of those. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, video/shop/games/tab chat. Send one of those there. But those videos are like a half hour long. I'm trying to watch some shit that's like 12 minutes. The button. The button. Does Cut have any more button videos? It's on Cut, right? Not Jubilee. Cut don't be posting as much as they used to. We're friends with benefits, truth or drink. Oh, God. Moms guess their daughter's secret boyfriend. These all seem crazy, bro. 3 grandmas trip on magic mushrooms for the first time. Kind of vibing with that. Says I've watched it, but I think I might have added it to watch later. Don't know if that's actually watchable on Twitch. That might be why we've never watched it. People get naked in front of a live audience. What the hell is Cut turned into? M&J Metal? Bro, is he actually posting shit still? I feel like he ain't posting up. All his videos are like 3 minutes long. Oh my God. He's showing his gaming setup. If I get into M&J Metal, we're just going to end up doom scrolling YouTube for the next 30 minutes. I'm kind of down. All right, let's start our doom scroll on a very not nostalgic, happy video, okay? Chat, we're going to start our doom scroll. This is what we're going to do. Now, I've done this once before, and I haven't done it since, and it's basically me just watching, like, minute-long videos and then just doom scrolling YouTube. We're going to start out with Biscuit Has the Hiccups from 15 years ago. Oh my God, the one floppy ear, the other one still sticking up. Love that. What? Oh, he's got the hiccups there.
It's kind of hard to see on top.
This is where you're having a cute moment with your dog, and then he just vomits on the floor. You ever had that before? I feel like every dog owner's probably had a situation like that. You're like, aw, he's being so cute. Why is he so excited? And he just goes, and they do that. That's the exact noise they make. They just fucking yak on the floor. It's disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. All right, what else?
Ello gays.
No, I'm not watching this one. No, this is bad. Okay, top 5 Polish.
Ello gays. Today we have a list of top 5 Polish person. Número 5. Polish kick. Número 4.
Wow, this video is terrible. Holy dude. Top 10 Chinese person.
Ello gays. Today we are doing top 10 Chinese person.
Okay, what the fuck is this intro, dude? What YouTube channel is this, man? My first YouTube video, this was posted 3 minutes ago.
So this is my first YouTube video.
Hey people.
To start off
Whoa! Oh, I thought that was gonna get real weird.
with, my name's Bentley, and what I want to do is
Wait, why was this recommended to me? This is low-key crazy. 3 minutes ago, comments turned off 6 subs. I'm the first viewer.
like, be rich and famous because I'm like so awesomeness.
On God. That's the goal.
Yeah, no, I'm not. But I want to like do stuff. You know.
All right, I'm tapped out of this video. We're going to the next one. Speed run? No. Singing We Are Charlie Kirk? Oh, God.
Hi everyone, I'm Scott, and today I'm doing a video for you guys.
Okay, no, we're okay.
Alright, so welcome YouTube. Today I'm gonna be talking
Sorry, I'm not, no, I can't invest into that.
about like what I would order at McDonald's since I finished reviewing all of the McDonald's items.
McDonald's go-to order, 10-piece nugs, large, with a honey barbecue on the side. Maybe a buffalo if I'm feeling a little special that day. I'm going to go large Sprite, large fry, and a spicy chicken sandwich, no pickle.
Now, for the breakfast menu, I would order a
McGriddle's the only exceptional order for a breakfast menu item.
chicken biscuit with a soda in the summertime. Then in the wintertime I would order the McChicken biscuit with hot chocolate. I wasn't really a big
Hot chocolate in the summer or the winter?
fan. Well, I should say I'm not a big fan on the hash browns. To me, they're just too dry. So
I'm sorry. That shit caught me off so. That shit caught me so off guard. Oh my God, dude, I love this guy. Holy fuck, I love this guy. Oh my God, that was the most I've laughed in so long. Holy shit, dude, that's crazy. Oh my God, chat, I'll watch Pin in a minute. Oh my God, sorry. No, I was literally about to say, but why is the most replayed? Before he burped, I was gonna say, wait, wow, what a W pause. Before he burped, I was about to say, the Wawa hash brown, unmatched. Unmatched. If you haven't had it and you're ever at a Wawa, get a Wawa hash brown. It's the best hash brown you're gonna have.
So that's why I'm not like making it as like a meal. But for the lunch menu, I would do a quarter pounder, sub crinkle cut pickles with light, and I would do light onions on it as well.
Onions I'm fine with. I'm not a fan of the pickle, bro. Never. I like pickled things, don't like pickles, bro. I just don't like cucumbers.
The slivered onions are the type of onions that come with the quarter pounders. Any variant of the quarter pounder, but I would make it a medium meal and I would get a soda. Now, for like winter time, it would be a mix up, but for like the summertime, I would probably get like a soda with it. Then winter time, I would more likely get a medium, like a hot chocolate with it. But
I didn't even know a hot chocolate is an item that you could buy at McDonald's. Like, I feel like they are not marketing that. What is this pinned video?
I've been in the hills, fucking dude.
Jacob, get off the Xbox. Wow, dude, that is probably a 30 FPS fucking monitor, bro. Holy, this video's old. Bro, the Xbox 360 with the fucking OG one headset, one ear headset, playing video games like this. And the mic on the side. Oh my God, that's my current setup. Oh, hell no, bro. I know you're dog ass at video games. I'm sorry. I gotta say, yo. And I saw some dude make a TikTok about this, and he was like, hey, for the girlfriends, I'm just letting you know. And I'm like, wow, this is the most valid thing I've ever heard somebody say. He said, if your boyfriend claims to be good at video games, and he's using no headset, and he's playing off TV audio, that motherfucker's ass. Is he gonna jump scare him? What the fuck are we doing? We're just filming him play a fucking Xbox game? Oh my God. Oh, what did he do?
The Xbox. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Come on. No. Yeah, you can. Turn it off. I was joking.
Bro, you were playing some single-player ass game. It ain't that serious. I feel like it was way different, bro. I feel like everybody's had that situation where it's like, your mom's like, come help me with this. You're like, I'm mid-game. Pause it. I can't. What do you mean you can't? I can't pause it. It's a multiplayer game. Oh my God, he didn't save it. Why didn't he just be like, bro, let me hold up, get a quick save going. All right, what else?
Alright, so welcome
Oh
you
my God, this is Wild Bull eating a habanero pepper.
Today I'm gonna be eating a ghost pepper.
Habanero.
I know it's been a while since I've done a spicy food challenge, so I figured I would bring it back with a
This is gonna be bad, bro. Whole habanero.
ghost pepper.
Whole habanero, straight pith and seeds. Oh my God, like an apple. Wait, actually not like an apple. An apple you would bite into. Like a cherry. Ooh. I love the static, too. Now you got that. And oh. I think you got it down. I think you got it down.
That was hot. Holy crap.
Do you think he gagged because it tasted bad? Dude, why did he gag? Laying around on Valentine's Day 2026? Oh my God, Teresa. Stop. I can't get back into her doom scrolling. You can't hide. I'm hitting my DMT cart right now. Things not to say to your spouse/girlfriend on Valentine's Day.
Bitch, you need to relax.
That's all I needed from that video.
I noticed there was something wrong. I looked round and thought, what is it? What's wrong? Something wrong. Fell out in the budgie cage. There's 5 budgies. They only own 4. John, Paul, George and Ringo. Yeah, named after Beatles.
What the fuck is a budgie?
How come there's 5? I haven't bought another one. This is fully adult. This is an adult bird. I haven't had no visitors for a month.
Oh my God, he lost a bird in his house?
I'm in the postman.
Oh wait, wait, no, he didn't lose a bird. Wait, he had 4 birds and now he has 5 and he doesn't know how?
There's something wrong here. I'll call it Pete after Pete Best. Yeah, that seems sensible enough. Now let's see what was I thinking then? What was I thinking? Well, budgies cannot clone themselves. There's only one conclusion. I'm dreaming. So as I decided I was dreaming, I woke up. And there were no budgies. I've never had a budgie, never had a cage. But I did a dream about budgies. What's my next thought?
Dude, no idea what the fuck he's saying right now. This is like one of those situations where somebody's speaking English, but I feel like they're actually speaking another language. What is this guy saying? Like, actually, what is this guy saying? Me and Lois are breaking up.
As you guys can see from the thumbnail and the title, it's true.
Wow, this is a bad day. I wonder what Lois is going to say.
Me and Lois are breaking up. Would you like to tell them why?
Well, maybe it's 'cause you're a loser and nobody likes you.
Well, that's not a really good reason to break up.
Well, I think so.
Whatever. She's also disappointed that I didn't make Homecoming King or Court.
Yeah, it's hard to like someone who clearly isn't liked
Well,
enough to make court.
It's not my fault they didn't vote me, Lois.
Do you think he knew what he was going to have Lois say prior? Oh, yeah, you said they didn't vote me. So he knew what he was going to input. Daniel Henschel posted a good video where he's in Joker makeup. Is it like an hour long? Oh, no. Yeah, this is peak content. Is he gonna eat it?
What? What is this?
Broccoli. Is this the whole video?
Oh! Do you want to know how I got...
I'm going to the next video. Wow, that was the first. I feel like he has to be like, there's some like inside joke or something that he's poking at because I'm not understanding. Blackberry Dr. Pepper review. My crush called me a gorilla.
Guys, I asked a girl for a number, and guys, today I asked a girl, so please just give me a number. Do you know what she did to me? Do you know what she did to me? She said she can never give a gorilla her number. She called me a gorilla. She said I'm an ape. I'm a gorilla. She can never give a gorilla.
This got to be staged, bro. This got to be staged. Was that a laugh? No, I'm just saying I don't think that... No, my dog got my cat pregnant.
Guys, my dog got my cat pregnant. My dog got my cat pregnant.
Is this... Does he just post videos crying about different things? How to disappear using a tomato?
How to disappear using a tomato. Do this. Throwing tomato. Throwing tomato. Throwing tomato. Throwing tomato.
Wow, dude. I think we're reaching like another level of the internet right now. How to disappear using water.
How to disappear using water. Do this. Mr. Peace, we have water in Africa. Mr. Peace, we have water in Africa. Mr. Peace, we have water in Africa. Whoa.
I hope he's standing in the shower. He's right by the door. It kind of sounds like he's just pouring it onto the floor. John Roblox laugh.
Não vai dar não, velho. Olha a carinha desse moleque, velho. Olha os tênis lá.
Who's John Roblox? Fat Asian guy eating food reversed. Oh, no, this is disgusting, watching it in reverse. Holy fuck. That's, like, so unsatisfying. Unnerving images with Minecraft cave sounds. Oh, this is kind of creepy. Nah. Bro said, hear me out. This is terrible. Ugh. Why are there so many unnerving images with Minecraft cave noises? Why is this like a type of content? Pokemon scalpers. Eaten alive in Uganda.
DJ MUNMIC. Yes, okay. Raymond Film Production present Eaten Alive.
You're military.
After the American commando coming back home from a deadly mission in Afghanistan. Only to be told a sad story that his brother Chuck Norris was eaten alive in the village of the dead.
Yo, what is happening, bro? Oh my god.
Not every dance means a party. Some is the key to be eaten alive. This brings us to a non.
Is this the trailer for an actual movie? Of there being like cannibals? Bro, stop pinning these stupid fucking videos. Bro. Oh, it wasn't Hills.
What's up, guys? Today we are going to react to I have ran out of content. Get it? Get it?
No. If anybody wants to sponsor my videos, here's my email. Oh my god, used with Phil Mora.
After all these years, YouTube has been evolving very fast, and if you don't keep up with that, all the retention tricks and everything.
Wait, so did he make a video saying I've ran out of content, and now the joke is that he's reacting to that video because he doesn't have content?
I have learned half of the art.
I mean, this is just like, what the fuck? Oh my god, this has 700,000 views. This has 700,000 views. Give this man a sponsorship. Everything's normal. See, I feel like it's risky to click on these 4-view videos. Cat has a crazy deep meow. I'm expecting, like, a fucking baritone level meow. There's no way that's real. This was 10 years ago, though, so I feel like it couldn't be AI. Insane beat. Cat-eyed peas. Cat sings Old MacDonald. Why am I getting a bunch of cat videos now? Happy boy. San Antonio Zoo fundraiser. I am not watching Five Nights at Epstein's. Could you become Batman with $1 billion? I feel like that's actually an interesting ass video. I think I have that on my fucking watch later. Oh, no, I don't. I'm going to add that shit. Could you become Batman with $1 billion? Probably not. That's AI short form video.
Get in. That's AI, man.
What? Conspiracy theories
Nah, I'm saying, look at this guy's flips. Man, he's talented.
And I said, that's AI, man. I seen it on the Instagram reels. Artificial intelligence. That ain't real. They're trying to trick us, man. Trying to get in our heads, man.
Z, you been smoking that stuff again?
He's right.
Jesus, that ain't real.
That's AI generated.
It's artificial intelligence.
It's bad.
It's rotting our brains.
100% AI.
I I feel like less people say stuff is AI. I feel like with AI, when you see an AI video, the comments are all like, this AI? And it's adding grok. It's not people proclaiming it's AI. I feel like when you have videos where people are asking or like proclaiming if something's AI, it's a real video.
Enough! Is this what we come to, guys?
Wait, is this video AI?
That we can't enjoy the talent of a young man because of all the AI videos that we see on our phone. Hmm? Wake up!
That'd be a real plot twist.
This is real life. That's a real man with real talent. Follow me. Young man, we would like to say that we really appreciate your flips and your...
Look! It's got 6 fingers!
Okay, that might be a physical deformity.
Say I!
Who told you? AI. He had 6 fingers, man. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. Told you. AI, man.
That was a good fucking short film, dude. What? Found that through fucking doom scrolling. If Ubisoft made Resident Evil. You could buy it for $18 a month. Yo, I really don't understand why so many off-platform. Like, I get like a company wanting an off-platform to launch stuff. And I mean, I've worked with Ubisoft, I've worked with Rainbow, and I like, you know, a lot of Ubisoft games. But I will say, like, there is a harder viewer to purchase ratio on games that aren't on Steam. Steam is such a monopoly that games that aren't run on Steam, like, service, and they, even if you could get them on Steam and then it launches on Ubisoft Connect or, like, fucking EA or some shit, people get annoyed, like, so fast.
Welcome. Follow me, please.
The huge UI.
God damn. That went well.
That's making it feel like a mobile game. All right, what else? We'll watch like 2 more random videos.
Whoa. Whoa.
This is Jack.
Hold up, I had to rewind.
Whoa. Oh.
Dude, I feel like you have to like go more into the brain rot to find like good shit. Like this.
My time to beat is 3 minutes 33 seconds. I can't remember the world record, but it's around 1:30. You can see it up here. Will I beat that? Who knows, but I'm hoping for under 2 minutes. Also, the
Under 2 minutes to smoke 2 cigarettes, drink 2 beers, and solve 2 Rubik's Cubes. Is slam both beers and then double smoke the cigarettes as you're solving the Rubik's Cubes. Smoking a cigarette. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that's an immediate headache. Minute 28. Bro, I feel like he could have gotten that down to like 50 seconds. Drinking water super fast. Eating a Hot Pocket in 20 seconds. Wow, this is going to be a human feat. Is it cold or warm?
Weird, just eat the goddamn Hot Pocket.
Funny some music, dude.
Oh my god. Eat your Hot Pocket, yeah.
Sing for me. Sing me a song about eating a Hot Pocket.
I'm not watching a Joe Bar out of context video right now. Oh my god, why are we like building hype to eat this Hot Pocket? Oh my god, that's pissing me off he's eating it like that. Why are you not eating it like a fucking Kit Kat bar? Why did you just start munching the side down? I mean, this is impressive, but he hasn't really swallowed. He just got the whole thing in his mouth. No way. Wow, that actually was fire. Swimming in a pool after using a bottle of vodka.
5 minutiga aastate reaalselt ohus. Kui ei juhtu superüllatust, siis peaks ju Indrek tapalt selle võidu siit võtma. Aga mis ajaga? See on täna suur küsimus. Õhus on pinget, õhus on elektrit, võiks isegi öelda. Kaalul on, oi kui palju. Kaalul on rohkem kui elu. Võistlejate traditsioonilised stardieelsed rituaalid. Ja nüüd...
Is this big guy gonna win? My guess is on this dude, right? Actually, my guess is on this dude right here.
Rahvas hoiab hinge kinni, saal hoiab hinge kinni, kogu rahvas hoiab hinge kinni. Stardisignaal on antud.
I was like, where's the vodka come into play? Bro, stop, McChunky, please.
Alanud on võistluse esimene etapp.
I'm sorry, man. You just keep recommending videos right now.
Mis kuulub selle ala juurde, Eesti ujumise juurde, ära tuleb juua pool liitrit viina.
This isn't a real, this is a skit.
Stiilipunkte siin koguda ei ole vaja. Tähtis on tempo ja ennekõike muidugi mahud ja veel kord mahud. Ott, muide, kui huvitav fakt väljaspool seda kuninglikku ala Eesti ujumist on tegu täiskärsklasega. Ütlesin küll, et stiilipunktid siin ei loe, aga soliidsust säilitades ka sellel raskel hetkel näete Märti. Ja siin, millises tempos liigub Ago?
In a pickle?
Happukurk, ainus lubatud abivahend. Kohtunikud on sellega hoolega üle vaadanud, et sinna ei oleks pistetud midagi, mis võiks võistlejaid aidata. Ja siin on näha, et võistlejad on üha rohkem teiseks etapiks distantsiks valmis. Märt, Ago, on raske, aga nüüd tuleb meeste tahtejõud mängu. Otil veel raskem, aga ka tema on distantsiks valmis. Mehed lähevad stardipukkidele, tuleb fikseerida stardiasend ja see on võistluse üks raskemaid momente. Võiks öelda, see ongi kogu...
I know this is a skit, but if you slammed it, wouldn't you actually be able to run the race perfectly fine? Like, you wouldn't be drunk that quick. In like 5 minutes, you'd be pretty drunk, but like your body wouldn't immediately digest that. I'm not saying you should do this. You should never do this, but that's what like Steve Will Do It used to do. He would slam a bottle of vodka, cut the video, and then just go vomit.
Hetki. Väga paljud on pidanud alla vanduma just selles faasis, aga nemad ei ole ka.
Are they actually going to slam?
Kas nüüd on kõik kohtunikud? Jah. Kõlas vahestardisignaal. Väike hetk peataolekut, aga juba favoriit kogub ennast ja asub teele võidu suunas. Ago samal ajal stardipukilt lahkumata.
I think the big guy died.
Väga võimsalt. Tõsi küll, suund ei ole päris see, mis ta olema peaks, aga see ei kahanda tema soorituse väärtust, soorituse sära. Taamal on näha, et üllatuslikult on rajal veel Ott Tartust, kes ujub koera. Aga kuidas? Samal ajal publik...
Fighting for his life, he's swimming in circles, dude. He's not even moving.
Elab kaasa ja mida me näeme? Indrekul on...
I think he just died. Okay. Well, showing my black friend how to do white people shit.
Taking my white friend to do black people shit. Today's lesson, we're gonna do dice.
Said we're gonna do dice. He's got 3 of them, and I've never played dice before, so I don't know how shit's gonna turn out.
I'm sure you gotta get some money.
What are you gonna show me how to get some? What are the best? You're gonna show me how to get some money.
Dude, okay, the cash sound effect. I do watch those videos on TikTok of like blue collar guys in the back of a like warehouse just rolling dice for hundreds of dollars.
No problem, man. You gonna learn on quick.
Oh, okay, okay.
All you gotta do is just get a 7. Come on, man. There ain't nothing to it.
Oh, just a 7.
Just a 7. Come on.
Just a 7.
That's
okay.
all.
All right.
Hello. 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 Come on.
Oh, okay.
6.
I mean, I can't beat the 6, bro. I can't beat a 6.
Come on, put up 5.
I have no idea how this shit works. I'm not even gonna lie. You missed the best part. I know how the only dice game I know is 4, 5, 6.
Of the little people is about to begin. All right, let's review here for a moment. Team Man is made up of 4 pulling and dragging his trainer to warm up. Here we go.
On your marks. Set.
All of a sudden, look at the energy.
Is that a real video?
Hey guys, it's me. As you saw in the thumbnail, I have found another crush flavor, whatever you call it.
Oh, a different soda flavor? Why is there so many soda reviewers on YouTube? Like, there's so many soda reviewers. All right, one more video and then we're done. The 1 second water drink.
Never been opened.
Oh, where they inhale it and just crush it into their fucking stomach, dude. I actually tried to learn how to do this. Wow. That probably hurts. All right. Chat, I'm done doom scrolling. I gotta pop out. W fucking stream, though. There's a bit of a random end. I was just like, oh, why don't we just doom scroll YouTube? Anyways. Fear, thank you for the thray. My birthday's today. Also turned 17. Happy birthday. You've been a positive influence in my life. I'm glad to be able to help. And I hope you're all right. Thank you for the fucking 300 or 500 biddies. Happy birthday. In fact, thank you for the sub. Big thank you for the 3. Eduardo for the sub. Brian, thank you for the 3. Stamp, thank you for the 3. Red Rose and Caden for the sub. MCW, thank you for the sub. Press, thank you for the 3. Grace, thank you for the 3. Now for the fucking tier 3 sub. McChunky, thank you for the fucking tier 3. Leto, thank you for the 3. Vortex stuff for the sub. Grace for the 3. Or for the sub, Zach and William for the sub. Sophia for the 5. Stamp, thank you for the 4. Ray and Void, thank you for the sub. Here, thank you for the 3. All right. Chat, I posted on the main today. I normally don't post on Wednesdays, Thursdays, but I did have a vlog to post, so I posted it on the main if you want to go watch that. But outside of that, chat, I will be live tomorrow for EST, maybe 5 random games tomorrow. Saturday, not live. Sunday's going to be Reacts, and then Rainbow as well. Monday is going to be Unbanned Random Games. Tuesday, I'm not live. Wednesday, horror games, shit with small fries. Thursday, next week, not live. Next Friday's Reacts. Next Saturday, random games. And a Bro v. Row with Arky. And then I have an F Cancer charity stream March 20th. Matching chat stonos that day. And then we have another charity event that I'll talk about later. That's March 24th. And then I'm gone for PAX for like 6 days, but I'll post while I'm gone. Sid, thank you for the sub. All right. Appreciate y'all. Hope you had fun. Thank you to everyone that popped out, followed, sub, donor, etc. It was a great chat today, honestly. Normally I feel like chat days can be pretty bad on React days, but it was all right today. But yeah, who do we have in a raid? Jimmy's live. We could raid Jimmy. I feel like Jimmy here is never live when I'm live. Raid Jimmy, why not? All right, WVid chat. Appreciate y'all, and I'll catch y'all later. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See you guys tomorrow at 4:30 EST. Maybe a little bit later. Probably around 4 to 5, though. Appreciate y'all. Peace.